where we live now for obvious reasons.
We went on a quest. His quest has brought him here. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Too many games.
We sound like parents in a Charlie Brown cartoon. How you doing?
I'm good.
That's how you greet
We were
someone.
back
You
there,
ask him
they're
how
like-
they're doing.
They're like, no, he's not going to. They don't even know he's back here yet. So I'm like, good. I'll just eat. They're like,
time.
you love Roger Craig Smith. Like, oh boy.
Gwen gave me the thumbs up.
Okay.
All right.
And I don't expect that you guys
I'm a
know me
victim.
or love me. It's not a legally binding anything.
Do you know and love him though? I don't know.
Thank you.
You might want to get a prenup.
I'm gonna save this for later.
If you want to win a signed wrapper for Request Bar,
No,
give me $20 and maybe.
this one's mine.
Roger, it's great to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Nick.
Nick, hi. Nice to meet you. Literally meeting
Yes.
Nick. With
You met some of my friends over there last night. You did a
Oh, boy.
panel, yeah,
Okay.
with Brian over there. Wave, Brian, say hi. Oh, there's Brian. Look
Dude.
at him. Look how handsome he
Twizzles.
is.
Lots of twizzles.
You beat me
Luna,
to it.
Luna, I saw her earlier.
She's over there in the corner.
Hi. Okay.
That's the Luna
What are you
corner.
guys doing? What is this?
Well, we're doing
like-
our panel
we're like-
later, but right now
Okay.
we're doing yours.
Everybody's like quadranting on me here.
Yeah.
It's like, yes.
It's a
I
lot
love
of
it.
people.
Yes.
It's a
We're
lot
all
of
practicing
people.
our twizzles.
Yes. So I guess
those
we're going to
that
get right
weren't
into it. What is a twizzle? Because they didn't tell me, and they said that you would do it or I would have
I'm
to
not
do
doing it.
No, I was told you were going to do it.
No, I think Nick can do it.
I
I'm
think
not-
we both can
you're
do it
Nick,
'cause
sorry.
I don't know what
That's-
it is.
that's- no, actually, are you going to do it?
I don't know what it is, but I'll do it. I know what my job is.
Okay. You
Entertain.
essentially, you climb up to the rafters.
Climb up to the rafters.
Yeah. It's like a spin move that Patricia was talking about with her history of ice dancing. And it's something, and she made it look really good. You made it look good, and I would make it look like I'm suffering from some sort of an episode of something. Who knows what?
Well,
I might be having a panic attack or something. I have no idea.
was
Just be
this done
spinning in
on
random-
ice? Was it on ice?
No, it wasn't. And
You
you did the
mimicked
splits
ice.
on the stage here that
Okay.
I will not be doing. I will not be
A
recreating
split?
any
Oh,
of
I
that
can't
live.
do a split. I can do a
There
banana
you go.
split. I
the
can't
seated,
do a split.
the seated twizzle.
This.
And the judges? Only 9.8 from the Russian judge? Okay, there we go. Tens. I love it. Tens. There we go. Thank you. Good. Yes. Nadia Comaneci. No.
Those Russian
Dated
judges, man.
reference? Anyone? Nadia Comaneci? Thank you. I was obsessed with her as a little boy.
It
There
is-
was like a movie of the week about Nadia Comaneci, and I just was in love
Gesundheit.
with. I don't remember who it was, but man, Nadia Comaneci. A perfect 10. That's all I remember.
You don't know how difficult it was to spin in this chair
Yes.
because someone in the last panel pulled the like levers out, so they just fall back the second you lean back at all. So I'm not going to Twizzler or whatever it's called, but
No, sorry.
all right.
Guys, thank you. Thank you for everybody. Sorry about spitting protein bar all over the
They
microphone.
requested it. Every single
good. There you
person
go.
told me they
There you go.
wanted a
Exactly.
Twizzler.
I'm not going to go to that thing unless he twizzles and spits protein bar all
I
over
want
the
to see this
microphone.
man spin around a lot. All right,
Exactly.
it's what he does. It's what I paid to come see.
We want to watch Roger Craig Smith as a grown man spinning around in a chair.
Well, speaking of
That
spinning
could
around,
at any moment fall backwards.
yesterday was a special day, wasn't it?
Oh, yes. That the fans were letting me know that yesterday was Sonic's birthday, and I had completely forgotten about it.
No one brought a
Sorry.
cake. Do we have a cake? A cake? No one. No cake.
I said single file line. Everybody can bring their gifts to me. That's fine. That's no pushing, no shoving.
It'll be great.
Yes. Nothing smaller than a bread box, please.
You're Crocs now.
What's that? Am I?
You're a pair of Crocs now. They
I
have
am a Crocs.
Sonic Crocs.
They have Sonic Crocs. That's right. You got them back there? Look at that.
Do you have the
Have they already
giblets?
come
or
out?
whatever? The giblets that go on there?
Hold up your stinky footwear.
Ah.
Yes.
It's
Let
not the
everyone-
worst thing that smells here. Let's be
No,
honest.
it's Crocs,
No.
though.
We know how Crocs smell.
Yeah, Crocs are.
It's crazy.
It's interesting. It's a non-porous footwear. What could possibly go wrong?
They announced about 1 billion games, I think, yesterday or something. Are you
yes.
excited?
They
Are you looking forward to
See,
being busy? Like
Again, I have not been like I posted something this morning, and then it was like it's like so cons are very interesting. People are like, hey, how do you like being in our city? And I'm always like, I have seen an airport, a shuttle, a hotel room, a convention center. And I will reverse that order and be back home in bed before I know it.
But how many potholes do you hit going to those specific locations? Because you're outside.
Is it bad
Philly.
here? Is it pretty bad?
It's the
Philly
worst.
potholes. It's a thing.
Our city
Okay.
is a pothole.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I have a friend who lives in Montreal, Canada, and that place is endless potholes. That is just insane. But yeah,
It's
no,
dangerous.
I'm sure that I probably hit so many of them, but maybe I don't know, like trying to look around and go like, what's Philly? You know, wham, wham. I have no idea.
It's hard to
but
go fast.
Yes,
It's hard to go
It's
fast.
very hard,
Yeah.
and you gotta go fast when you think about it. Sort of imperative. No?
So are you
Well done.
excited? Like there's a lot of big stuff coming up for
Yeah,
you.
I noticed that, like I got online and I had seen that they were announcing this and this, but I have so little time that I was like, I don't know what am I? Okay, I'll just retweet. Like,
We have a
but yeah,
line
they've
of
got a lot
people.
of stuff coming
You
up.
got like 1,000 people at your line, at
nuts.
your booth every day.
I'm a very lucky guy. I've been a part of a lot of different sort of franchises, and I think that's it more than anything. It's not just one particular thing trying to find. And yet there will always be somebody who's disappointed who just shows up and goes like, really? You don't have that? And it's like one off character from some random thing that I did 13 years ago. And I'm like, well, you're the one. You're the fan.
I gotta confess, I was doing some research because we have another host of our show, Mark. His favorite character is Knuckles. You can see his art right there. He was like, I got it. This is my panel. I want to talk to him. I need to talk to Sonic. I need to do it. I need to. And guess who had to work this weekend? So I'm up here.
Okay.
And when I went to check, because I was just so oblivious in the moment, I forgot you were Ezio. And
Fun.
I need to confess, my mom used to get me out of school so I could play those
could play
games.
that game. Holy cow.
I'm Italian, you know, so like representation's important, and I feel like Italians aren't really that well represented anymore. You know, we have The Godfather, a couple things here, but Ezio is like, I think the best character in the history of Assassin's Creed, and I feel like you guys will all agree with me. But the second I saw that, you're coming back for Ezio too.
For the VR title. Yeah, for a VR game.
It was like in the span of a week. I'm like, Roger's getting busy.
It's kinda
for all this
crazy.
cool stuff.
Kind
It
of
was
crazy.
insane.
Yeah, it's nuts. I mean, that game came out in 2009, which means I was working on the original, or like some of our initial recording sessions for AC2 would have been in 2008. So it's kind of crazy to think we're going that far back. But yeah, it's crazy to think it was 2009. I saw you earn all these little white whiskers, and that's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But no, it's and I'm glad that you feel represented as an Italian by a dude named Roger Craig Smith.
It's great, you
Yes.
know. Once you hear the voice,
Clearly,
you
I'm
can't.
Italian. I mean, yeah.
Beep the boppy, bop the boopy.
Yeah, exactly. That's
anyone
that's
can
all
do it.
Italian
It's
is.
okay.
You know,
It's
I mean,
fine.
hey.
We make good food.
No,
We
that's an interesting time. It was also a different time in the industry, and really what got me the game wasn't so much the like an Italian, and always people go like, oh, I love your Italian accent. I go, it's not an Italian accent. It's Italian Spanglish. we were definitely blending and mixing and kind of playing around with it because of the time frame, and also because Western ears hear accents in a different way at times. I was a huge fan, speaking of representation, of Valentino Rossi, who was the MotoGP champion at the time. I used to love watching MotoGP, and so I was studying like Valentino Rossi, the MotoGP champion, and his post-race interviews, thinking, oh, this is what I'll do for this Italian accent. And he basically is like, it was a good race, the bike very fast, the corner, the bike a little loose, the bike like when you win the race, very fast on the bike. I'm thinking, I don't think that's what
That's
they
homeland.
want.
That's the
Ezio.
homeland. That's the home
There you
country.
go. I don't think they want that for Ezio. So they were thinking, yeah, we might soften it and take a little more of Spanish and like a Spaniard kind of an influence, like the most interesting man in the world kind of a thing. And
You gotta be charismatic. That's not a very
Exactly.
charismatic accent.
so it became Italia Spanglinish is what the blend was. But I apologize to Italians everywhere for
No,
what
we
I've
love
done.
you. It's great.
Okay, good.
You're
good.
invited to the
No, it's
Italian
crazy. And
cookouts.
to think this many years later that the game is still has legs. There are people who still want to bring and talk to you about their time playing Assassin's Creed. And I was very fortunate as one of the actors who got to play a character over the course of 3 games.
Yeah.
Where it seems like recently it's just kind of protagonist, one game, new protagonist game kind of thing.
Yeah.
So literally from birth, I think the AC2, you press the B button when Ezio's born to have the doctor spank the baby. Because you need to do that in a video game, I guess.
Game design.
Yeah,
It's
the one thing I've wanted to do in a video game is spank the baby. And so I was like, yeah, from birth to Ezio's demise. Spoiler alert. I know. Well, the game takes place in like 1470
hundred
something.
years
So yeah,
ago, yeah, I wanna say.
spoiler alert.
There's no
It
one
doesn't
around
end
from
well.
back there. I'm sorry.
Yes. But no, it's just been incredible to think that this many years later too, that game is still, and the character still is resonating with fans of the series.
I would pre-order from GameStop, and then whenever it came out, like my mom would pick me up from school.
There you go.
So I could go and play it. And
I
was
would
like,
be there at the midnight launch and stand in line at GameStop back when that's what you did.
There were school
And-
nights.
Well, yeah. And there was nothing funnier to me than I'd be like in Orange, California, which is where I was living at the time. And I'd be standing in line kind of going, there's all these people that are here at this midnight release for Assassin's Creed, and they have no clue. Because they're going to turn around and go like, oh, clearly that guy.
You're
that
a master of disguise.
That short guy.
It's in
is
the game.
Ezio.
Stealth. You
Yes.
have it.
There you go.
Embody
Yes,
you're a
I'm
method
always-
actor.
always
You're
everywhere.
A method actor.
Ezio is always around.
No, I would replay the
At the
remastered.
GameStop in Orange, California. He is hiding behind you. That's how it goes.
Can we
In
have
my
a
mind,
mod?
that's the sound effect I would have done.
Can we mod the game to where the blades they don't go like or like
There you go.
Spider-Man like like that? It was crazy. So like something I noticed going down your IMDb, and something I've been trying to figure out anytime we've had Commander Shepard on our show. We've talked to several people. What is and who decides who does additional voices for games? I see so many games and so many lists where it's just like, and they did this additional this and this. Do you just come in like, oh, I can do that. I can do a voice for you for that character or whatever.
It's usually, I mean, like it all depends on like cinematic roles, that kind of thing. Sometimes all you're going to get is additional voices because they need voice actors in live action films, in live action TV, that you get an additional voice credit because you're one of the actors who's in the background, sometimes making mumbling sounds to sort of create the din that we hear around us. You know, when they recreate that for film, it's a group of actors, sometimes as many as like 10, that are standing around these microphones that are literally going, just mumbling nothing.
They're speaking Italian.
And
yes.
yeah, exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. That's an additional voice. They call them loop groups. And oftentimes I did something for a bunch of stuff for Ant-Man, Quantumania, right?
Yeah.
The most recent one.
Yeah.
And I was one of the quantum bots.
Quantum
Knotz. There's a scene where one of the guys gets like pinned down, and they say, give me the code. And he says something like, I'll die first, or whatever. And then somebody just like finds the code automatically, and he goes, dang, it's a whole thing. But I got known as one of the Quantum Knots, and I was like, oh, there you go. But also that's additional voice work that I've been doing throughout the film for other little things, like random person just running by in the background going, ah, you know, they're not going to give you a credit. They're not going to say like random guy running in the background, Roger Craig Smith.
I like the idea of playing as a really awesome assassin and then just hearing someone in the background be like, Assassino,
yes.
like freaking
Assassino.
out.
Like,
Shoot
you
the
hear it all
flying
the time.
demon.
Assassino, Assassino. That's additional voices. We all
Ezio
do
yelling
it.
at himself.
We all do it. It's kind of like it's very much considered expected that you show up. You might book one role in a game or in an animated series, and you're going to show up and they're going to get what they need. They call it walla, and they're going to, like, especially in animated work, they'll say like, okay, so you're showing up to be Warden Wrath or something, like in a given, you know, episode of something. And then from there, they're going to say, but we also have all the townsfolk that are screaming and yelling and running. Townsfolk always just run and scream. That seems like it's what townsfolk do, apparently. It's like, and they're running and they're screaming, or they're cheering, you know. It's and so we cover all that. And so you get additional voices coming in and doing that. Sometimes you're happy just to be on a game and being an additional voice.
Yeah.
But because you're doing a lot of incidental characters, as they're known, you just don't get credit. You're just an additional voice. So yeah. That's how it goes. It's the work. It's what we do. We're happy. Every day behind a VO mic is a good day, as we say.
I feel good right now. I'm behind the mic.
There you go.
How you feel?
Pretty good.
Okay, good.
Pretty good.
I was just making sure. I think I asked that earlier,
I'm
but
not
you're
quite as
eating a
hungry as I
Quest
was
bar.
earlier.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
why. That's why. That's how we do that.
Good.
So you mentioned Marvel. Actually, you were Captain America.
It was.
And you were a very, in my opinion, underrated Batman as well.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
What's it like? Yeah, woo. Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Woo.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. We're good. Yeah. You see these, like, and even Sonic as well, you see these larger than life characters and so many interpretations. Like, when you go into a role like Cap or Bat or whatever, like, do you look at previous things? Do you work on that? Do you make it your own? Like, how do you embody that?
So it's interesting. Like, it's rare that in this line of work that you get to choose to do anything, because you literally show up as a hired gun. Essentially, I walk in, and even with something as established as Sonic, which we're trying to figure out the math on this, like Free Riders and Colors came out in 2010, but that meant that I was recording those games in 2009. So we're talking about coming up on like 14 years here of having done something that even though I've done it that long, I don't get to walk in and go like, okay, Sega, this is where Sonic's going now as a character. You know, it's like, I think he's going to be British, and, you know, it's like, it just doesn't work that way. So
It's not going fast anymore.
No, and a great point to this is showing up for Frontiers and literally walking in and kind of going, all right, you know, here we go. Another Sonic game, that's cool. Rolling in, kind of going like, all right, you know, we're going to do Sonic. And Jack, our director, our voice director, who's been doing it since I've been doing it since 2010, he just goes, no, we're not doing it like that. And I was like,
Oh, so this is not.
he's like, no, it's a little lower. And I'm like,
Oh, so a little more like.
no, not like that.
Oh, a little more like.
No, not like that. I'm like, oh, a little more like this? Yes. I was like, this is Sonic? It's like, wow.
I'm just
And
talking
this
right now.
But here, I didn't make the choice. Yeah, that's what it felt like. I was like, okay. I mean, I think my natural speaking voice is almost more like Sonic than it is like, you know, also I'm doing this. And that was because Sega and it really, really works, because I think the way they made Frontiers and kind of the way that game plays, it just wouldn't have been the same if it's like, you know, boo, 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 boo. Like,
He's been
Sonic
through some
like,
stuff.
Yes, exactly. And yet for Twitter takeovers, we listened again because we were like, well, if this is Sonic for Twitter takeovers, that is fun and energetic or funny.
Yeah.
That's not the comical Sonic so much. So I listen to my director. Every time I walk in on a project, the directors, I rely heavily on those people to tell me what they want. It's not my project. They're going to pay me, but I am not forking over the money for the insurance, the recording studio, the script writing, I mean, the game design, the aesthetics, the music, Crush 40 playing tonight, like all that. It's like, I have nothing to do with that. So I have to listen. I am the worker.
You need to listen
And
before you can speak.
They're the client, and I have to listen to what they want me to do because it's their project and they are paying me. So yeah, we walk in and it's just kind of like, even with something like Batman, even with something like Sonic, it's like you walk in and I rely very heavily on my directors and the producers and the writers to kind of tell me what they want. It's their project and they have financed it. So with something like Batman, you walk in and you have an idea, because I think we all know, like, these characters there's a little bit of a threshold. There's a little box that they all kind of live in, and we can play around within those sort of boundaries. But the minute it goes too far outside, like that being the joke of me, like, kind of go like, you know, this is what Sonic is going to sound like now. Like, they'd be like, nope, it's not gonna. It's like way outside the box.
We will ask the questions.
Exactly. Yes, I will be the one. No, it's like you have to be you just listen to what the clients want because they're going to be the ones to kind of dictate how they want this session to go. And it was the same thing with Batman Arkham Origins. We walked in, we played around the first week after having booked the role, which was both exhilarating and frightening as all get out. I remember texting Troy Baker, who did Joker for Arkham Origins, like the minute I found out that it was funny. I was in the waiting room. I submitted my callback audition and I left, and I know the director. So I texted her and I said, how is Troy Baker not in on this? He'd be great for Batman. And she just said, funny story. We'll talk later. And they'd already cast Troy as Joker, and I didn't know this. And so all of a sudden she calls me like a couple days later and she goes, you got it. They're going to go with you on this. And I was like, no way. And she goes, yeah, it's you and Troy. Troy's Joker. And I'm like, wow, okay, that's insane. So I immediately text Troy. And he and
We're not friends anymore.
Well, yeah, exactly. We can no longer be friends. In fact, they tried to get us to record together, and it was like, I just keep kind of going like making fart noises and stuff in between his takes. You know, he'd be like, "Oh, Batman!" Like he's like, "Knock it off, dude. Knock it off." Then I'd be doing something, and
that's canon.
It's what we do, and we cannot. We keep cracking each other up. So they were like, "We can't get these two guys to record together. They have to hate one another, you know, in this game." So we couldn't do that together. But I texted Troy, and I was like, "Dude, holy cow, we got it!" And he's like, "Yeah, right." And
holy
then
cow,
it was like,
Batman.
Then it was like, oh no, we got it. Because we knew, I mean, like I had been doing 7 seasons of regular show with Mark Hamill.
Yeah.
And like that's the Joker. Woo. And Troy knows Kevin Conroy that had been doing it for so long. Like these were our Batman and Joker voices, actors, like they were those characters. And all of a sudden here we are in this origin story that could be received so many different ways because you don't know. I always say like, it's like birthing a vocal baby. That's my job. I birth a vocal baby, and then I hand it immediately over to people who can really make that baby ugly or pretty, or it's not up to me. And so we were both like, man, this could go a lot of different ways. And thankfully it went well because once we established that we just need to make it sound like an earlier version of a younger sort of like Kevin Conroy's Batman that is still in the Arkham universe. And so we just went with a more unhinged, less seasoned Batman with Troy put it best, with the points on the horizon being Mark and Kevin's performances as sort of like where we knew we need the fans to believe where we're at could wind up there. And that was all listening to the director and the producers, and it wasn't me just kind of going, I'm going to do it like this, you know.
Do you ever have? There's got to be a little give and take, right?
Without a doubt, yeah.
Every now and then, the character,
mostly in additional voices.
Yeah,
that's one of the reasons why we like doing it. It's kind of some of the most playful jobs that you can get are where you're doing Walla, because it's just kind of like, and it was what as a little kid when I was doing musical theater and stuff like that, I always wanted to be like Pappy Oakham. If it was Little Abner, I didn't want to be Abner because Abner's description of what he was as a character was like this long. And then you like thumb through all the available roles and it'd be like, you know, Pappy Oakham. And the description would be like, this is Little Abner's grandpa. And I'm like, cool. I can make that whatever I want it to be. Or like Uncle Henry in Wizard of Oz. I was like, yeah, let me do that. Because I'll be a 13-year-old kid trying to put on like an old man voice and giving him a weird limp or something. It was like, yeah, I can play around a lot more with those characters. So yeah, in those moments, I get to go like, they show you what the character might look like, and you go, oh, that guy? Oh, wait, I'm the guy running in the background? Oh, he's got like a big, thick mustache. I think he's like this. You know, you just get to play around. They go, sounds good to us. You record it, and you move on.
So then I guess in those moments, like, because for some people, I would say you're like their Sonic. You ever hear people say that? Like, you're this or that?
You are accurate in saying for some people, yes, that is quite possible.
Yeah,
and for some people, quite not.
So
not that I ever hear from them.
Do we hear from people here? No?
No, don't. You're just baiting the audience.
All right, fair enough.
Yes,
fair
that's
enough,
fine.
Enough. That's too much. We're professionals.
Okay. Yes.
Right? Anyway, I wanted to make a fart noise, but I wasn't going to do it. That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
Only one of us was consuming a protein bar while coming up on stage.
It goes through you fast. Be careful. It takes you on a quest. Sounds like the... It sounded like the Star Spangled Banner for a second. Does anyone hear that? No, just me.
Nope. How about the weather? Yeah, I hear it. Oh, sorry.
It's not the heat, it's the humidity.
This is what it's like when I work. I'm a grown man doing that behind a microphone with Troy Baker trying to sound like the Joker. So you can see.
I'm honored to be in the same category as Troy Baker, even if it's for fart noises.
The fart noises are a ubiquitous thing in voiceover recording because inevitably there's no way that you don't look absolutely ridiculous when you're doing grunts and efforts. We call it like battle chatter, onomatopoeia, all these different sounds. So for every time you're playing a video game character, and if the video game character punches a boulder, you wanna have like a certain sound, but you don't want it to sound the same every single time. Like early video games, it would just be like, you know, oosh, 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 and it was just the same sound for a punch. Now we can really cover it, so you cover it a bunch of different ways. So you go like, what?
You really feel the pain.
Like all these sounds, but we do that.
Yeah.
Sometimes in the rooms, and the best is when it's like when you're picking up something heavy. Well, picking up something heavy with out of context sounds like a guy going, and there's every other actor in the room waits until it's clear, and it's just constantly just everybody's like, and it's just everybody doing this. So, bunch of grown-ups, and I don't care how serious the game is or how it's like everybody you can't not make a fart sound at the end of somebody's lifting efforts in video games, that kind of thing. Every episode of Marvel's Avengers Assemble. Yeah, when we all had to go around the room, because you have to go around the room and do it for every single character to cover anything that they might want to cover in the episode. So it's 11 actors all going, and then somebody across the hall goes, it's just, yeah.
That was Thanos?
Yeah.
That was Thanos? That wasn't
Professionals
me? That was Thanos
in the
for fighting
industry.
him?
Yes.
So, I have one more question because then we're going to get back to the halfway mark. So at this moment, as I ask it, I will ask that everyone will calmly get up and start lining up behind Brian over there.
And I will say this. I know we have like 30 minutes, right?
Yes.
So I'm going to try to do this. Be reasonable. I'll try to get to as many questions as I can, but
Yeah.
please don't ask like 19-part questions.
Yeah. We covered
Or
that
anything
earlier.
too. Keep it like fart related, and we'll get through everything.
Honestly,
I think that's.
it'll be pretty fast.
Yeah.
Silent but deadly.
Yeah.
Yes. So while they are getting lined up, I have one question for
Okay,
you. One
yes.
more, real quick. What's your dream role? Any dream roles?
Already done it.
Already done it?
A dream role, and this is a pat answer, and I think I answered something similar yesterday. Is like the next one. I honestly find interactive entertainment, animation to be the most creative, like aspect to the entire industry. Cinematic, even with CG, they're limited to so many things. But my gosh, nothing but animation, nothing but interactive. You're limited by nothing but your imagination. And there's so many creative like ways to tell the story. Still, they're coming up with new ways, and so I can't sit here as somebody who has voiced characters that I've voiced already. Being a part, I mean, just one. Pick one: Batman, Captain America, Ripslinger in Planes, narrating Sayas to the Dress, like all these things like that I've done once in my career. I've been the retail voice of Ram trucks for like 15 years now or something. Like, so you'll hear Ram truck commercials. You might not know this. You hear like. There's usually a guy who's like the branding voice, and he talks like this, and I'm the guy at the end of the commercials, at least in the United States. At the end of the commercial, you hear like, right now, well-qualified lessees can lease the all-new 2023 Ram 1500 quad cab 4x4 for $479 a month. That's my guy. Been doing that forever, and it's like that right there, that one gig as a voiceover is like, as a voice actor, is just like a dream come true gig, and I've done it for 14, 15 years. And then you put in Sonic, like interactive, like I mean, here with Charles Martinet, like it's like Sonic and Mario. I mean, these two characters that are just family friendly across. I'm sitting next to Princess Zelda. It's like these characters that you're just like, when somebody goes, "What's your favorite role?" or "Is there a dream role?" I'm like, I've done it, and lightning has struck way too many times. So really and truly, it's the next one. Like
You guys have done a lot of Olympics
what the next one
together,
might
too.
be. I can't wait to butcher some other Italian character in the future.
Yeah.
There we go.
Has anyone bought a Ram truck because of that? Anyone?
No.
No. Not a single person has
but
ever
you
been like,
hear it,
yeah.
and you go, oh.
You've thought about it for a second.
Thought about it for a
All
second.
right, so nice and close up to the mic. Go ahead.
Hello.
Hello. Question for you.
Yes.
I'm
That
gonna
would
try-
be why you're here. I always loved it when everybody goes, my question is for you. Like, okay.
Sorry.
I'm assuming so.
It could have
Sorry
been for
about
me.
No, that's not how this works. Get out. Yes, I have an answer for you.
Whatchamacall, would you ever, like, if they did, like, if they ever got, like, all the original Resident Evil voice actors
Yes.
to do, like, a
Wrestling match? No, sorry.
no, like a
Mud
mov-
wrestling.
like a movie or another game, would you do it as Chris Redfield again?
Yeah. These questions always kind of crack me up because it's like when people go like, hey, if you ever wanted to work again, would you want to do that? It's like, yes, always, every day. Yes, that would be amazing. I don't know how that would work. It's so funny. Like these games have incredible franchise history, and sometimes they're done non-union, sometimes they're done union, sometimes they go way back. It's, yeah, but yes, of course, yeah. If I could go back to Chris, if it's, I mean, they'd have to back up a Brinks truck to my house, am I right? No. No, but it was, I think most recently people are like, why aren't you back in this? And it's like, unions change and that kind of thing, and you go, well, you're not going to be eligible to do that role anymore, or at least for now. So we'll see, Things come back around. It's kind of crazy. But yes, I would love to do something like that.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Good question. Thank you.
It's Philadelphia. We know all
Correct.
about the union, right? No? No soccer? All right.
No, okay.
Soccer
all right.
joke. Anyway. All right,
What's up,
go
buddy?
ahead.
Hey,
Who's your question for?
The question's for you.
Okay, thank you. I just want to clarify.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Just want to make sure. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there's no Rogers on the stage.
No,
right? Yeah,
not at all.
I was there yesterday.
You can answer.
And I wanted to say it was an honor to meet you for the first time yesterday.
Thank you.
You've done a lot of work that has touched me in my life and everything.
Thank you.
My question was to you. Also, yesterday you were talking about how sometimes studios would use lines that sometimes you didn't like.
Yes.
Is there a line in something that you wish you could go back and re-record? That you were
Yes, literally everything in Castle Shikigami 2.
Okay.
Look up a website called audioatrocities.com where they literally feature the worst voice acting in the history of all video games. Castle Shikigami on there has Castle Shikigami 2, which I don't even think there was a Castle Shikigami #1. Shikigami 2 has been steady at like #4 in the top 10 for like 2 decades now, and it's like hilarious. I go back and love listening to it because I literally booked that on a Friday afternoon at like 3:30. An engineer called me up at a studio that I had worked at and said, "Dude, can you come down?" I'm like, "Yeah." And like, what are we doing? He goes, "I need somebody for a video game voice like today." And I'm like, "When?" He's like, "Now." And I'm like, "Okay." So I drive down. There's no director. We have no script supervisor. We have nobody from the studio. It's all been translated, I think, first into Chinese, then into Korean, then into Japanese, and then into English. And this script it made no sense. Like, one of the lines is literally like, "I am Kim DeJohn of 6 homes and 7 moms," or something. And we were like, "What is this?" And he goes, "I don't know, dude, just read it." And so, and you're like, okay. So you're like, what am I saying? And he's like, "Just pick a motivation, man. You're an actor." You're like,
character.
Exactly. And so like audioatrocities.com, listen to all the stuff on Castle Shikigami 2. It's horrendous. It's awful. And yes, I'd like to go back and re-record it, but I also was stoked because I'm like, I'm going to be in a video game. The game came out and it was instantly in the $10 bargain bin at Target, like in a bucket for $10 video games when it was released. So I wouldn't mind going back, because like at end of the session, I'm like, "Oh, we've been saying this the whole time, this word might." It had an exclamation mark. And we're like, "Might." We're like, "Might." It must be like strength, like a fighting call or something like that. So I would deliver this line like, "Might," every single time. "Might." Because we were thinking it was like that, right? Like Sonic Speed. But it turned out at the very end of their recording session, we realized Might was just the name of another character.
You're
So
excited to see him.
it's the equivalent of me like just going, "Larry." Larry. Like, exactly, Warren. And it was like, and he was like, "No, it's too late, man. We just got to record it and move on." And it's hilarious. There's nonsensical writing and bad acting all throughout, and I wouldn't mind going back on that.
You sound very honored to be on a website called Audio
Yeah,
Atrocities.
It's kind of cool. It's fun now. It's fun at this stage in my career to say I'm on that, but at the time I was like, "Oh, okay, we're not gonna."
Well,
No, I've never heard of that. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, you wear that like a badge. I will say that.
Thank
to
you,
be
thank you.
honest.
I
Thank
wear
you.
my horrible voice acting with a great badge. Yes.
We know,
Thank you. Good question.
You're awesome, though.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you.
we know what
Thank
the 2 stood for in the game based on everything we've talked about
It's-
already.
Yes.
You see that?
Hello. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Who's your question for? Not
A little closer to the mic.
A little closer.
So what's your favorite Sonic game?
Favorite Sonic game. My favorite Sonic game would be a tie between probably Generations and Colors, but I haven't played Frontiers yet. So it's kind of a toss-up. What's your favorite game?
I'll probably say either Generations or Frontiers.
Generations and Frontiers? Cool, good. Safe answer, because I'm in both of those. And it's okay if you had said Sonic 06, I would have understood. No? No? Controversy?
Heroes?
Controversy?
No?
No? Princess kissing? Nothing? No? Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Nothing?
He's
No,
down with
those
it.
two. Good question, though. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I got to play Frontiers.
I have one more question.
Say that again?
I have one more question.
Real quickly.
Would you rather work for Nintendo or Sega?
Say that again?
Would
Sega
you
or
rather?
Nintendo?
Yeah.
Oh, how about this weather in Philadelphia, right? That's like when somebody asks me if Batman and Captain America, or if Captain America and Ezio, or if Ezio and Sonic got into a fight, and I always have to say, here's my response. They always say, like, who would win? And I go, all of humanity would lose. Because a hole in the space-time continuum would open up. All matter and life as we know it would cease to exist because it's too much awesomeness in one place. But honestly, Sega, Nintendo, all of it, it's like, has there never been a better time to be a nerd and alive than right now with that kind of stuff? So
Pretty good.
we got good options.
Cool.
Sega.
Sega.
Sure.
Anyway.
Hello.
Hi.
Please.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. So, my question, I'm gonna piss off a lot of people with this. So,
Irritate.
yeah. So obviously, as a voice actor, you've been in a lot of stuff. No doit, but like obviously, as a voice actor, you've been in weird stuff. You've
Yeah.
had to just
Get to the question. You're setting this up.
Okay.
You're trying to it's a spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down.
I'm trying to ease.
Yeah,
into
no,
it.
don't.
But
Just
so-
rip the Band-Aid off, man.
Okay, so
We got this.
Has there ever been like a situation where you've just been handed a script, looked through your lines, and just gone, "What the hell
Yes.
do you want me to say?"
Just about every single day. Every day. Yeah, with auditions, that kind of thing. It's like, I mean, we do this all the time. That's the job. That's why I say it's birthing a vocal baby and handing it to somebody who determines if it's pretty or ugly. Because I don't know. Like, there's so many times that I just go, might! And I just go, I don't know. This was the job. But it's all the time. There's sometimes where you just go, they've given me nothing that's actable, or I have no idea what they want me to do. There's no context, and you just say the lines. Good question. Good
yeah,
question.
thanks.
I'm going to start motoring
Again,
through.
We gotta
Thank
move
you.
through.
Thank you.
We
Thank
have
you.
about
okay, we can
20
do this.
minutes left.
Yay.
So I know it's stereotypical, but we gotta go fast.
We can do this.
Gotta go fast.
Well, you would say that when I get
I
up there,
know.
right?
One question and one question only.
Okay.
Okay.
So, you're having a party.
Okay.
And all the characters you ever voiced are there. What are
Yes.
they doing? This includes you being the narrator on Say Yes to the
Oh my
Dress
god.
as well.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, then the narrator from Say Yes to the Dress
And the Ram trucks.
would be, and for Ram Trucks would be narrating, and the promo voice for Cartoon Network currently would be narrating the violence that's breaking out at the party between the two factions that are like, Sega's better, Nintendo's better, Sega's better. And I would just be like, meanwhile, across the party, Bride Jessica is being decapitated by a pro Nintendo. Yeah, it would be something like that, along those lines.
That was wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you. Good question, Jay. Thank you. We can do this.
Gotta go fast.
Right. So since you voiced Batman,
Yes.
I wanted to ask, did you ever get to meet Kevin Conroy? Because
Oh,
that
yes.
was a very sad day
Yes.
when he died.
It was indeed, and it was actually very shocking, I think, for a lot of us. But I've met Kevin on numerous occasions. Guys, an incredibly wonderful, nice, sweet human being. I will share with you one of my fondest memories of Kevin. WonderCon, I think it was 2018. It was 2018, 2019. We were there to do Batman's 80th birthday panel. So I was there with Diedrich Bader, one of the other voices of Batman, the young man that played Bruce Wayne on Gotham. They had a bunch of folks lined up. We were going to do a big panel, and there was going to be a big birthday cake for Batman at the end. I'm backstage. There's Kevin, who is my Batman, and Kevin's backstage, and we're all kind of gathering around, and it's a bunch of people from Warner Brothers and DC and all that stuff. And so Kevin walks up to me and he's like, Roger. I'm like, Kevin. And he looks down, and because I'm me, I wore a Batman T-shirt, like that just had the little Batman logo, and Kevin walks over. We're literally like, as you were like, you love him, we're gonna introduce Roger. Like they're announcing our names as we're going out on stage, and Kevin looks over and he goes, Roger. I'm like, Kevin. He says, you just had to wear the shirt, didn't you? And he was kind of icing me before we're going on a panel. I was like, yeah. Well, I was like, should I not here? He was just like, I'm just saying. And then he goes out on stage, and I was like, oh, man. No, it was great. He was a really, really nice guy. He recommended a book called The Cellist to me at GalaxyCon. Oh, God, I think it was Raleigh like a couple years ago. And yeah, just a really, really sweet, gracious Renaissance dude. The guy could sing, cook. He was a talented carpenter. Yeah, incredible
is
guy.
Batman.
He is Batman. Always will be. Yeah, people say like, oh, those shoes to fill, and I go, nobody's filling those shoes. There's no shoes to be filled. It's like it's a legacy. It's never going to be replaced ever. Yeah. Thank you. Good question. Hello.
Hi there.
How are we?
Hi there. First off, I
Right,
just want to say it is an honor to see you live and in person.
Right.
Thank
All
you.
right,
It is.
so-
Yes, of course.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, all right.
Thank you.
All right. So my question is that, well, I know you didn't voice Chris Redfield in Resident Evil Village, but how did you react when one of the characters mentioned the boulder punching?
Oh, the boulder punching. Oh, the boulder punching a-hole, as he was referred to. I think it's hilarious. I love that they're still going back to that. I will also say I think it's funny that Resident Evil fans have a problem with boulder punching when throughout the entire game you're fighting like giant tarantulas and all these like weird infected zombie people, but like apparently like, you know, Albert Wesker just standing in a lake of lava and not dying instantaneously. Nope, all that's perfectly acceptable, but Chris punches a boulder and you all have a problem
That's where
with
we
it.
draw the line.
Doesn't make any sense. But yeah, it's I love that. And that they refer to him as a boulder punching a-hole, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's
know.
pretty dope.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good question. That's a fun one.
Hello. Yes. Right. Of course. Yes. Hello.
Indubitably.
Hello.
Indubitably.
I was just wondering. I know a lot of Sonic fans have heard.
You were literally just wondering, or have you been wondering this entire time?
I've been wondering this
Okay,
entire
good.
time.
Okay.
That's a lot.
I know a lot of Sonic fans have watched a lot of Sonic dubs. Have you ever seen any of those
I
dubs?
try not to.
They're so good, though.
I know, but I try not to. I don't want to find out who's coming for my job. I'm on to you people. I see what you guys are up to. I see what it is. No, I've seen a couple of things here and there. I've also sometimes wished that I hadn't seen certain things. That's the internet. Care for what you're looking for, because you're not gonna find it. No, but yes, yes. No, I've seen and I'm familiar. Yes. No, they're good. You like those dubs?
Oh yes, they're
Okay, good.
beautiful.
All
I
right.
watch them all the time.
Good. That's you should do something
don't
else
tell
though with
him
your
that.
time. I'm just saying.
Don't tell him
Not
you
just-
listen to other voice actors talk
That's
about
true.
Sonic.
That's true. Hello. Selfie time?
Okay, yes, hello.
It'd be awesome if you were literally just taking a selfie right now. Just nothing. Okay.
Yes, I was wondering, what was it like meeting Ben Schwartz?
Oh, very cool. That guy is one of the most talented human beings on earth. Like literally one of the most talented people. He's an improv genius. Couldn't be a nicer guy. He's a huge supporter of voice actors everywhere. And I will say this, he was not given the order to even mention Jaleel, Ryan, Jason, myself, like anybody. And he was doing that on shows like Larry King. When he was being interviewed by Larry King, he would mention my name. He'd mention other actors that have voiced the character before him. And that's just, it's such a true mark of what a professional and what a gracious, lovely human being that guy is. But he's super funny. And I was actually kind of like starstruck to meet the guy because I just know he's so dang good at improv and comedy and that kind of thing. So no, couldn't be a nicer guy. I'm very happy for him. It's obviously, this is a great time to be a Sonic fan. You know, there's the cinematic universe. We've got Sonic Prime with Devin Mack doing a killer job with that. The whole Canadian cast, and it's like now we've got more games coming out. We've got another movie on the way. It's just amazing. So, and Ben, I think, is a huge part of that success. So, yeah, it was neat. It was neat. We did a little Spider-Man, you meme thing. Yeah, exactly. And the fans all commented. I saw this they saw because Ben's obviously taller than I, which is not saying much, but still. Here's Ben, and here's me down low, and one of the first fans was replied with holy cow, is Roger Craig Smith that short, or is Ben Schwartz that tall? And the first reply was yes. I was like, that's good. That's pretty funny.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so we got about 10 minutes left.
We can do
so
this. We
gotta go fast, and
We can do this.
maybe no more people get in line.
Monosyllabic responses.
So we're going fast now.
Going fast.
All right. I'm gonna try to do this fast
Okay.
because I was also gonna sign part of this.
Okay.
Because you wrote on your bio about how you started learning ASL.
ASL, yes.
Yeah. What made you want to learn ASL in the first place?
Okay, I am nowhere near fluent enough to respond to that, but I will say that was very good, by the way. Yes, I've been getting tutored in ASL for about 3 years now, as often as I can. It honestly was just a number of things that happened throughout my life. It was meeting a pretty girl in college that I wanted to talk to and had difficulty communicating with as a result of her being deaf and my not knowing any sign language. Then in 2013, we were doing a panel in New York Comic-Con for Batman Arkham Origins, and down on the front row were two deaf individuals that had an interpreter there and a team of interpreters. And I just found myself kind of thinking like, and it was prior to the pandemic, but I was just like, wow, there's this, it's always fascinating to me to see somebody who doesn't experience the world the way that I do. My whole world is audio. My whole world is just listening, right? And yet they would be there and they'd be interested in what was going on at a voice acting panel. And I thought, well, it'd be really neat if I could actually communicate with those people, because I can't. And I want to be able to say, you know, something to them, that kind of thing. So I've been getting tutored, and it's always on the spot kind of a thing. But no, it's been a really, really neat introduction into a culture, not a language, and to understand so much more about other human beings as a result of it. And it's just been like, I'm hooked on it. And I have a lesson on Thursday, so I'll be dealing with my interpreter and going through all that. It's a blast. It's really neat. I've had some neat moments happen at these cons too. And if you stop by my table, I think we've got a few prints left. We have prints that are done by a deaf artist by the name of Caitlin Kaiser, who I met in Phoenix, and we commissioned her to do a print specifically. And I don't make any money off that print. All that money goes directly to a company that provides ASL interpretive services for cons specifically, because you need ASL interpreters that can do deaf-blind interpretation for folks here. That these interpreters have to know signs like Sonic, you know. And so the little print that you see at my table has Sonic doing his ASL signed name. You have Knuckles doing Knuckles, and it might be Knuckles or this, I'm not quite sure. And then Tails. So you have Tails with the two tails kind of spinning around, and then the hand shapes of ASL. And if you buy my autograph on that print specifically, all $40 goes to that company. We've had cons where we've raised almost $800 for them to provide these very specific niche sort of interpreters. So yeah, it was just kind of like, wow, all I got to do is this, and I could learn to talk to somebody. That was the passion. Thank you. Good question.
And thank you for doing that as well. I know there's not a lot of people that do that, so thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks.
This means giraffe.
It does. There you go.
I don't know a lot.
Hello.
Hi. So throughout the years, your Sonic voice was definitely a lot higher. I was wondering why in Frontiers it was a lot more like deeper.
They chose that. I think it's because they wanted to add a little bit more realism to a Sonic game, I guess, for lack of a better word. You know, it's like, but they wanted to have it be a little more grounded. And this is a hard voice to sound grounded. Right. You know, it's like, you don't want that delivery of like, you know, your dog died coming from that voice.
Yeah.
Like, I'm really sorry to tell you this.
It doesn't work the same way.
But remember Butch? Well, he's crossed over the Rainbow Bridge, and
You know, it's like, no, we're not doing that. So they wanted, because of the way that writing style and that style was going to be, I think they wanted to kind of bring him down a little lower, so there's more gravity and drama at stake. So that was it.
Oh, sweet. Thanks.
Thank you. Next question. We can do this.
We
9
can only
minutes.
do
We
like
can do this.
5
Okay,
more.
look at that sprint.
Yo.
Yo. Check it.
Yesterday, I was at the panel with you and Patricia,
Yes.
and I remember you were talking about your experience with musical theater. Is
Yes.
there any specific roles that you did back then that like stick out to you?
Uncle Henry and Pappy Oakham, like literally doing that stuff. Yeah, it was musical theater, like just having fun with that. I was also Rolf in Sound of Music, so the little Nazi boy. It's like, I'm not gonna go there, but it was fun. I got to kiss a girl on stage. That was neat. Yeah. You are 16 going on 17. It's like, that's creepy right there.
Yes.
Let's just stop. Okay, come on, old Hollywood. Get it right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hello. How are you? Yes.
How's
Hello.
it going?
It's going well, thank you.
Of all the Sonic games and all the shows you
Yes.
voiced in, what was the funnest of the bunch you did?
Oh, technically, the very first Sonic thing that I did, well, technically, game-wise, was Free Riders, which was an Xbox Connect game. And then there was the Alton Towers fiasco of people finding out about my Alton Towers voice that was reduced and did weird things, and it was all way too low and that kind of thing. But no, technically, the first game that I had done was Free Riders, which was an Xbox game. And then the first full Sonic game was Sonic Colors in 2010.
Was it like, which one was the fun one that you guys?
The most fun one that
Oh, the
you've
most
worked
fun
on.
one that I did. Sorry.
Yeah.
The next one.
Nah.
If there is one. No, Frontiers has been interesting and fun. I think I had a lot of fun messing around with Generations, because it was like kind of playing around with the idea of like classic Sonic and modern Sonic. And that was a lot of fun. Enjoy your future. It's going to be great. Stuff like that. It's like, that's a fun thing to say.
Awesome.
Thank you. Good question.
We have our last
Did we
two
just like
because
shave
we
down
are,
the? Oh man,
we had to.
We just
We are
rejected.
out of
We had
time.
to.
If you guys
Okay.
have more questions, you can go to Roger's booth later.
Next question.
Hello.
No,
Hedgehog.
next question, Dr.
nope,
Egghead.
nope.
Next question.
Security, security.
Thought I smelled eggs.
I see. I see how it is. I see.
Yes.
I have one.
Hi,
very...
Baldy McNose hair.
Oh wow! All right. We're
How are we?
stupid Insults. Okay. I have one question. For
Yes.
You. What am I doing wrong?
What are you doing wrong? I know. What a brilliant, brilliant question.
You're not going fast enough.
Yes.
You just gotta give up.
Didn't I outrun
Just
you in the
give
first
it
two games,
up.
though?
Give it up, Egghead.
No, you know what?
Don't stop being you. Don't stop believing. And other bumper sticker song slogan.
Thank you.
Things
you
to
should stop
say.
being yourself. But
It was brilliant, though. What am I doing wrong?
Hold on to that feeling.
You never give up. That's the problem.
No, but if you did, we wouldn't have this. So don't
It's
stop
making
being
money.
you.
Keep
Don't
doing
stop
what you're
being you.
doing.
Exactly. Yes,
It's
exactly.
good.
We need it. We need one another, don't we?
Yeah,
What would I be doing? Eating chili dogs and sitting on the beach all day long.
You complete him.
I'd have conquered the world by now. So
You're the Garfunkel to my Simon.
You're like Troy Baker.
Yeah, exactly.
You're the Joker to my Batman.
honestly, that's the highest compliment I've ever had in my
I
life.
love it.
What
it was
are you
a
doing
great
wrong?
question. I wish I didn't step on it. Yeah, that was pretty good.
That was.
It's Eggman. You have
Was
to.
this
If
Family
he walks
Guy?
away.
Hello.
How are you, sir?
Last one.
I actually, what was it like to voice Kyle Crane in Dying Light?
Oh my gosh.
Deep cut.
Good. Yeah, it's a deep cut, I guess. So Dying Light, this is a great example of narrative versus gameplay. And I always say that you cannot have, just like you can't have a really horrible script and make a great movie with it. The script is just the skeletal structure of an entire film. You can have a really great script and make a bad movie still. That can happen, but you can't do it the other way around. And you cannot have a really great video game unless you have really great interactive gameplay in that game. You can also have a really great narrative, right? But if all you have is a wonderful narrative and really kind of lousy gameplay, you don't have a very good video game. You're not going to want to keep going back. Dying Light, the first Dying Light, had so much replayability. It was just, you could keep going to that thing years and years and years later and find something new to do, something different. That said, the narrative, maybe a little weak in certain spots here and there, and some of the performance was a little bit weak in certain spots there, here and there.
Might.
And that was exactly, it was like a might. There was a might situation because we were dealing with not having a ton of interaction with the actual production studio. It was the writer, Harris, who was acting as a director as well with me. And very often it was just Harris, myself, and an engineer recording all these lines. And very often, as those who have played Dying Light know, Kyle Crane says a lot of expletives a lot of the time, over and over and over again. And we would literally laugh and kind of go like, oh, let's take about 5 curse words out of this one line and kind of reduce it to just 3 curse words. So it was a lot of fun being in the studio, working with Harris, and just kind of feeling like, I don't know, we're finding this character as we go. And then I played the game, and the gameplay was just stellar. And I was like, okay, you're allowed to forgive some of these other elements because the gameplay is so stellar. It's such a top-notch gameplay video game that the fact that the narrative's a little weak and that some of the performances are not so great, you're willing to go along with it. But oh my gosh, I mean, every day behind the VO mic is a great day, and getting to be part of like the protagonist in any given story is an awesome day. So I was stoked. I was like, all right, here we go. Another one. Let's see what happens. And then here's this game. It's no different than Arcane, being a part of Arcane when that came out. It was just like, we didn't know what we were going to sit on, but it's like, man, oh man, we just knew they were doing something different and incredible. And being a part of anything in that, like let alone Clagger, was just like a great, like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I get to do this. Same thing with Apex Legends. I was doing MoCap for that thing as Mirage, had no clue what we were doing. And I was like, talking to one of the directors, he's like, oh yeah, we're just going to drop the game. It's going to be free to play. We're doing all this stuff. We're not advertising it. No.
They mocap that?
It was a drop ship. We're going to drop the whole thing.
Seems
It's all going to
dangerous.
come out. It's going to be free to play. We don't know what's in. He's like, it's all going to come out in one day. And I was like, good luck with that. I was like, I don't see how that's going to be successful. And then it's 100 million players worldwide, and it just exploded. So yeah, Kyle Crane, Dying Light, that was just like, man, they made a really, really cool video game. And I'm lucky to be a part of it. Good question. Thank you.
So we have a couple minutes left. So before we end, I am going to ask a very important question. Roger,
Yes.
Are you a gamer? Think about it. Take your time. You might break some hearts.
I have
It's
been.
a very important question to ask here at Too Many Games.
I have been. I'm kind of an OG gamer in a lot of ways in the fact that I go back to Intellivision, literally back to Intellivision, playing Astro Smash on Christmas Day in like 1982. Thank you. Yes, Astro Smash, Tank Battle, all that good stuff. However, as I do get older, I find my reflexes are not so fast anymore, and it started happening with like Dying Light. We powered up Dying Light. And I remember like firing up the game, like, because it came out, and all of a sudden my friends were like, "Dude, I think you're in this new game," and I was like, maybe. I don't. I'm not gonna violate an NDA by saying yes, that's me. And they're like, "Yeah, it's this game. You're like a funny guy, and you have like ghosts." And I was like, "Oh yeah, I think I remember that." And I was like, "Oh, it came out." So I fired up, and
Did you? Did you try to catch a Pokemon with a Wawa bag? And was that successful? And their opponents.
For a couple of people. Just for those that don't know you personally, like if you can give like a background of yourself, like if you had to explain who you are.
I was born, no. How long do we have? No, I grew up in Michigan. So I'm a Midwest girl. I started out doing musical theater. Hello.
As we get everybody else over here.
Hi. We were just vamping.
Invisibility.
Anyway, I started out doing musical theater. Didn't want to do that. Somebody heard me. I just did voices. They just came out. And so somebody said, you need to do voiceover. And I said, yes, I do. So I moved to Los Angeles after I graduated, and I just bothered everyone until they let me do it. And now I do it, and it's amazing. I'm married, and I've got 2 amazing kids, and I have 2 of the best dogs ever on this planet. I am obsessed with my dogs. I friggin' love my dogs so much. And I have 2 kitty cats, one who disdains me, one who loves me, but she's mean. She's really scary. Anyway, that's kind of me in a nutshell. Blah,
Nice.
blah, blah.
Nice. Okay, understandable. Now that we have these amazing people, let me go and fully introduce them. Of course, one, they are a classically trained actor and a BAFTA nominee. I'm going to do the whole spiel over again with your recognitions. Your Gang Award member, award-winning for the role of Karlach in Baldur's Gate 3. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Samantha Béart. And last but not least, my favorite guy right here, man. He's born and raised in Boston, Massachusetts. You gotta be Boston too, man.
Who's from Boston? Anybody? Boston? Boston? Cool.
No.
You're the only one.
Of course, Nick has developed his heavy dramatic style and method acting in films, worked in over 100 commercials, was nominated for an Emmy, and has now taken his physicality, stunt background, and love for video games in the world of motion capture and voiceover. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Nick Apostolides. Welcome, welcome, welcome. As I asked Colleen, how are y'all enjoying Too Many Games? I know it's the last day. I hate to see you go.
This has been fun. You guys having a good time? Who are video game fans here?
Oh, we all video game
Only
fans.
2? Like 3 people?
Hands up if you love games.
This is the gaming convention.
Who loves games? Wow! How you doing?
She gets it going. Hey, sorry we're late, by the way. Sorry to interrupt your
We were
your wonderful
signing
intro.
things, and the time got away from us.
It has, yeah, but we've been having a great time. This is a highly organized show. Really, we go to a lot of these things, and we're kind of blown away by the organization here. We're having a good time. They're never long enough, but we're just happy to meet all you guys.
Listen, we love you. We hope that you come back. Seriously, is this your first time? We asked Colleen, is this your first time in the Phoenixville, Philadelphia area?
No. I've been to Philly for like a 10-day convention a long time ago. I love Philadelphia. It reminds me of Boston, the city you've never been to. No, I love the area, but yeah, first time here in Phoenixville, like in the burbs, as we say. But it's a great area, great people.
Did you say 10 days?
This was an auto convention.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Yeah.
10 days? Like, I did a 4-day one once, and I was like, I don't know about 4
Those are
days.
killers.
You get burnt out easily, exactly. How about you, Sam?
I've never been here in my life.
Hey.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. It's awesome. I'm going to check out Phoenixville tomorrow.
No, what I'm gonna recommend you, all three of you, is to go and get a cheesesteak. But people won't
Yeah.
tell you from where.
Yes.
So
And you all have different answers. So
Please, I'm
work
saying-
it out between you.
listen, I'm gonna tell you, and the crowd will agree, do not go to Pat's, do not go to Gino's. Don't.
That sounds like consensus.
Okay.
Yeah.
I believe you.
Killed the room.
That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. You
Yeah,
can go
yeah.
anywhere else,
Don't go to
but stay away from Pat's and Gino's, or your life is in danger. There you go.
Awesome. All right.
Exactly. But now, for those that are brand new, for those that don't know you, and we asked Colleen as well this too, give us a background of yourself as far as voice acting and MoCap goes.
How long have we got? Not forever. So I've always loved storytelling. I've always loved games. Didn't really know how they got made. They kind of just appeared in front of me. So kind of went round the long way. I was at university studying English literature because I liked stories. There was a module on Shakespeare. I got to see a lot of Shakespeare in London. I went, oh, okay, yeah, I like that more. That performing thing, that affects me more than just reading, and decided I wanted to be an actor. I trained for 3 years in London at Guildhall. Which is a classical Shakespearean theatre training. Funny enough, they don't teach how to act in video games and barely any audio, and that's kind of what I've ended up in. But the great thing about that sort of classical training is that it prepares you for everything. It's essentially a toolbox for the rest of your life. It's been really useful. You know how sometimes you do a really weird exercise and they go, maybe one day you might use this. Like things like animal studies and yeah, all that stuff. And it does, when you like have to just...
Rocket I can find. Take a good look. It's the last time you're ever going to see Grove Street.
These busters definitely deserve an ass whooping after that, right? I said these busters deserve an ass whooping after that, right?
Oh shit, here we go again.
Oh my God.
Too many games. As we just confirmed, our main event will be Chaos at the convention. The rules that I listed at the beginning of the show still apply. Please, if you're standing there, fill in through the rest of the circle so that we do not create a traffic jam. Thank you. Are you ready for our first competition? Under regular Cosplay Pro Wrestling rules. Introducing... and his opponent. In this corner, from Titan Tower, she is the half demon, half hero, Raven! And in this corner, from the red Red Ribbon Army. He is Android 17.
everybody, give it up for Carl. What's up? Matt's behind you. Matt. This is a new feature. Momentary docking. Freedom! All right, Carl. Thanks, Matt. Yeah. 1, 2, unbuckle the shoe. Socks, 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 socks.
Hello. Well, thank you everyone for coming. It didn't go quite as I expected. She's looking a little more down than usual. It is.
Introducing.
Here we go. So we're finally here. Performance for you. If you know the words, you can join in too. Put your hands together if you wanna clap. As we take you through this monkey rap. He's gay. Monkey come. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail. His coconut gun can fire in spurts. If he shoots ya, it's gonna hurt. He's bigger, faster, and stronger too. He's the first member of the DK crew. DK. Donkey Kong. DK. He's a hard style, so listen up to. She can shrink in size. She's quick and nimble when she needs to be. She can go.
Introducing next.
And climb up.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else.
And introducing. because I didn't see any one of you warm up or stretch. You know what? You know what? We're doing yoga. We're doing yoga. Okay.
Yo! 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 Listen! Too many games! With a crowd like this, looks like more like too many lames! Look what we got here. The Super Trash Bros. Come on, you know what you want. You know what you want. You know what you want, Snake. Come on. I tried this. Come on. Join the PlayStation All-Stars!
Has chosen to leave. Snake has been eliminated. Has been eliminated. Luigi has been eliminated. Donkey Kong has been eliminated. Your winner, the Wii Fit Trainer. Let's hear it for our officiating squad for making sure possessions get back to where they're meant to be.
Toxic Crusader, Toxic Crusader. I had no friends, no girls would hurt me till I got radioactive ugly. Toxic Crusader, Toxic Crusader. I live in the dark 'cause the red's feel low. Got a little bit blob and he loves me so. Toxic Crusader, Toxic Crusader. Now me and the boys we fight against road. Even though we're hideously deformed. Hey, I'm sitting on top of the world with my mind to end girl. Toxic Crusader, Toxic Crusader, Toxic Crusader, Toxic Crusader, Toxic.
Come on, Crusaders. It's cleanup time.
If you haven't been yet, you can go right after this panel. Right. How you guys doing?
How you doing? Good, good.
Woo! I was getting nervous. I was like, they forgot me.
No. I was like, we left him hanging.
No, we're fine. We're doing all right. Welcome.
Hello, hello.
How are we
How you
feeling?
doing?
It's Sunday. How's that? It's been a long week. Yeah.
Sleepy.
That's normally the energy at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you guys brought water. I'm taking yours. Ooh. I have yoink. Thief in the night.
Who's that?
Sunday.
Oh
Sunday
my goodness,
morning
where did this come from? Is there a waterbender in here? Oh my goodness. Money will fall from the sky. Oh, nah. Oh my goodness. Welcome. How are you guys enjoying the con? Have you guys been to a Too Many Games
Good, you guys are
before?
awesome.
Yeah?
Yes, woo.
Have you been to this lovely area we call outside Philadelphia before?
Yes.
Okay. Potholes.
Outside Philly.
Yeah, great. I think Greater Philadelphia Expo Center is the full legal name of it. So the Greater, yeah. All right, well, welcome. We are going to have fun. Like I said earlier, we're going to just chat a little bit. I got a couple questions here. Then about halfway through, maybe 15, 20 minutes, we'll open it up to Q&A and all that stuff. So yeah, let's get started. I'm excited to talk to you guys because, and I will get boos from the crowd, and I cannot wait. I have never seen an episode of One Piece. Boo me. Boo me.
Boo.
Do it. Boo me. Ha.
Get him out of here.
Woo. I love it. Excuse me, sir.
I love that guy.
I don't love that guy or the Five Guys shirts or anything like that. I don't appreciate any of it. Oh my goodness. I completely lost my train of thought now. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. I'm more of a Pokemon fan personally myself. I mean, yeah, see there, I want them back. We're winning them back and everything.
Peeps. You're in luck. We're in both.
Yeah, right? It's great. I'm getting Uno reverse cards from the audience right now. It's crazy. We haven't even gotten to you guys yet.
It's like, okay, he redeemed himself. It's all right.
Oh my God. Had him in the first half, not gonna lie. I lost water, I got the water back. Oh my goodness. So I guess my first question is then, because we are at TooManyGames, what's the experience like on a video game versus the characters that you've portrayed in animation or in a different medium? What are those sessions like?
That's interesting because like they don't dub the One Piece games, but they do with like some of the Pokemon games.
Yeah. So like, I mean, video games in general are done totally different, right? Than a dub. So dubbing, we have the 3 beeps, right? Beep, 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 talk. We talk on the 4th beat. It's very timed out. We get to see what's going on. With video games, we don't pay attention to this. I mean, maybe you do. I don't. There's usually like a time code on the right-hand side that says like 0.33 seconds for this cue. If we were paying attention to that, we would be like time focused instead of like acting focused. But in general, with video games, you get to do 3 takes. Right? Usually 3 takes, and then the director, if you got it in those 3 takes, they'll be like, B, you know? Sometimes they'll like put the talk back on so you can hear what choice they made, and sometimes they don't, so you have no idea which choice they made. And then if they are not sold on A, B, or C, then you get more direction, you know? Hey, can we have one more like B, but be more assertive and aggressive? Those kinds of notes. And then we can either do 2 more, you know, a D and an E, or, you know, just 1, whatever they request. And basically that's the way it's done. We kind of build on the direction. Now that's if it's dubbed, right? Still same thing, but not to picture. But then also if we're doing like a storyline, like a cutscene, that's a different experience too. What about you, Michele?
Yeah, I noticed that because sometimes working in like anime, you'll go from like start to finish. Like you start at the beginning and then go at the end. But like the games that I worked on, we usually do like the dialogue and the cutscenes first, especially if it's like a fighting game. Yeah. Because they leave like the reactions for the end. So you're not like killing your voice by the end going, yeah! You know? Yeah. So I noticed like that's kind of like a big difference between like working on a show and working on a video game.
True, yeah.
They'll go out of order, like in a video game, like where, you know, things fall in the timeline in the video game. But like working on a show, you just start in the beginning and go to the end. So to finish.
It's harder to track the storyline. You need the director for, for both so very much.
You're saying A and B, it's like algebra homework to me right now. I'm like, I
don't know how they keep track of it, to be honest. Like, because sometimes it's like you get up to like Q and you're like, my God, did you hire the right person?
I didn't know what C sounded like.
Maybe you should have hired yourself. Maybe you want to direct.
We need a different alphabet, quick. So what would you say the percentage is versus like, is it more reaction then than cutscene based when you're recording for a game specifically? More
I think it depends if it's like a Street Fighter versus like Persona or something.
That's actually, I think, just grunts all the way through Street Fighter. All the cutscenes are grunts and everything. Yeah.
Overall, I'd say probably the cues tend to skew shorter. But yeah, like in Pathfinder, that was like really long descriptive paragraphs. You know what I mean? So like each game has its own kind of style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially if there's like narration to it in the beginning. You know, there's like a big, huge cutscene.
In the beginning.
Here's a mountain and here's the sky. They're describing the whole entire existence of this planet or something. So.
And it's crazy when you're doing a game that is like involved with a character that you portray in the animation as opposed to a game that has nothing to do with it. Like we've both done tons of both. I've done over 70 games, but it's interesting. Sometimes we'll play like, you know, 3 tiny little creatures in something, and then something else where like the lead role. It's like a lot of us without like ego issues will just we love to be hired. We love to be asked. And so it's not like we're going to turn it down because it's not a big enough part. You know, you learn pretty quickly when your ego is too big too soon, like, you're not going to work. You have to be enjoyable to work with and have fun and, you know, be someone that they want to spend 3 hours with. It's part of the thing, you know, and part of that is like being a mirror to the energy in the room, right?
So for those aspiring, don't have an ego.
Yeah, I always say,
be humble.
Check your ego at the
Sit
door.
down.
It has no place in the room, really. I mean, yeah.
Hang on, my notes. Hey, what?
Why do these iPhones keep shutting down on
Well,
us?
you know, the screen and everything. My girlfriend told me to write it down on paper, and I didn't listen, all right? It's on me. The thing, so last year, I was lucky enough to talk to Roger Craig Smith, the voice actor of Sonic the Hedgehog, Ezio Auditore, Ezio for us Italians, whoop, whoop, anyway. And we talked a lot about the additional voice work. Now, I was curious, with Pokemon, you guys are what, like, half a Pokedex, basically, or something like that?
I think between the two of us.
Right? Is that how that works? Is that how that came about? Like, just the additional, like, all right, this is what that looks like. This is what it's called. Find the character, find the creature, I guess?
Are we allowed to talk about what we're doing with Horizons or no?
I don't know how much we can talk about, but I will say, like, she and I are two of the, maybe there's maybe like 5 or 10 of us that are kind of known for being good at creature work. Yeah. So we do tend to get more of that work than other actors.
That's a good thing, I think.
Right, I mean, if we're good at, you know, being, you know, impersonating certain animals and now objects, what does a vanilla ice cream cone sound
That's what I
like?
was just thinking of, the ice cream cone.
Right?
It sounds delicious. That's what it sounds like.
Garbodor was fun because I was like,
weird.
yeah.
Here's
But
a
yeah.
pile of garbage. Go ahead.
That one was fun because I was like, oh, okay, he hates his own smell, so he's just gonna retch all the time. So if you listen closely, Garbodor is actually vomiting while he talks.
Was that method acting for that? No,
Yeah,
or was it like
yeah, I was just, let's not
Sugar
put
pile of
deodorant on
trash.
this morning. I'm just
you
kidding.
get a bunch of like blue cheese or something, I don't know, and just
Pizza crust.
in the character. Oh my goodness. So then, something I was thinking about, and again, my girlfriend will attest to this, I was scratching my head, I was like, is it more or less difficult when the character or creature only says one thing? Because you have to like, you have to stretch that
Right.
word, like you have to make it mean so much.
Yeah.
Like, how does that work for you
I mean, I
guys
don't
in
know
your
if
approach?
it's more or less difficult, but like, I think Michele and I work very similarly in certain ways. It's like the emotional life of the character, right?
Right.
That is equally important, if not more important when you're voicing a Pokemon, but also word replacement. Like, we're picking words in our head that we're actually saying. So, you know, if a kid comes up and, you know, we should make up a Pokemon. Let's just make up a Pokemon.
Water bottle guy.
Wawabo? Wawabo. So if Wawabo, if you want to say goodbye to Wawabo, you know, you'd have to say goodbye first. Like, goodbye, right? Everybody say goodbye.
Goodbye.
See how it feels? Now just replace it with Wawabo. Wawabo! Right? But obviously, whatever the voice we decide Wawabo is, and that sounds simple, but sometimes it's like we have 25 different mouth movements, and then we're like, compute, you know? It's like,
I always watch that. I'm like, can I watch that again to see how many flaps there are?
Yeah.
And then there's like 7 flaps. I'm like, okay, how do I split up this name?
Yeah.
Because it's like Piplup. It's Pip, Love, blah, blah, blah. Like, wait.
Yeah. And what's better for the moment? What's better for the flap? What's better for the emotional life? And so it's a lot of technical stuff that we think about, and then also the emotional stuff, like the other characters, we have to have that same thing inside of there. But yeah,
It's like
I mean,
happy,
expound
sad,
upon
crying,
it. What other stuff? What other?
eating.
Yeah.
What's tough for you? You know what's tough for me is eating for some reason.
Eating's really hard for me too. Yeah.
But for like Lisa, it's so easy. She does it so easy.
know.
I'm like, how do you
If
do
Wawabo was eating, Wawabo was eating.
Where did you
like,
come up with this? That's
the
awesome.
water bottle. He was like, wah. You know,
Wah
so.
Buffet.
but-
Pretty close. Wait a minute.
You need to patent that so they don't steal it. Like copyright.
Have they
it
done
right
that yet?
now.
That's the better question. Have they done it yet? I mean, there's what, 18,000 now at this point, something like that, 700?
There's like over 1,000, I think.
What would it evolve into? Like a gallon of water or like a carton? Like what's next? Like I think like a gallon bottle, whatever.
Oh, that would be the next evolution.
Yeah, a gallon. And then,
Galagon.
then just like a fire truck.
Galagon, take me away.
Someone, any artists in the audience, someone get on that. Someone start. I need fan art by the end of the day, okay?
Wait, I got my art pad right
Well,
here.
yeah, we'll get sketching. Go to the booth afterwards, and she
Galagon
can voice
is
the
empty
character.
and cries all the time.
Oh my goodness.
There's no low-level Galagon.
This
He's
got dark.
sweating a lot.
Oh my goodness. Is he recyclable? We could spend the entire rest of the panel talking about this
Definitely.
hypothetical, or even just does the ice cream Pokemon actually, do they use it for ice cream, you know? There's always these questions we could ask. Well, I guess I will say this too. I was curious in terms of lines. What's the weirdest line, in your opinion, that you've ever had to deliver? Especially in this weird world of, saying the name of an animal or just anime in general. Like, what would you have to say?
I was thinking of fun stuff that
Fun or
I get
favorite?
to
Go
say, because in one of the scripts, I thought it was really cool. Well, this is not One Piece, but
it could be whatever you want.
wrote. So James Carter Cathcart was writing the scripts for Pokemon, and it was really cool that he had references that I understood. So it was, I think it was fish cakes. And he did it to like the tune of Fish Heads. Do you guys know Fish Heads? Roly-poly fish heads? Fish heads, eat them up, yum. And I'm like, oh, wait, I know that reference. It feels like a Captain America moment when I was like, I understood that reference. So that was really fun. One of my favorite lines is if it's not on a plate, it can wait. That I love. That's like my favorite line that like Jesse says. But
I love that. I have a couple of fun ones. I mean, yelling meat for a long period of time is always fun. And then I actually had to say, I kid you not, I remember I had to say, next time I'll wet my fist so it'll go right through you. I remember saying that.
It will.
I remember saying that line and being like,
it's more effective.
questionable, right? I mean, I was seeing it on the page and like, I really have to say, you really want me to say this? They were like, yes. I was like, okay.
You just pour some wabba baba on your hand. And you just, yeah. What's the way? I already lost the name. I'm calling it something different already.
Wabba-bo.
Wabba-bo. There you go.
It sounds like bo-bo-bo, bo-bo-bo-bo.
Bo-bo-bo, bo-bo-bo. We understood that reference. We understood that reference. So
Captain America, man.
My son calls, when he was little, my son called a beer. My mom opened the refrigerator, she was visiting us, and he pointed to the beer on the shelf and he goes, Dada Wawa. Dada Wawa, because like he saw my husband drinking the beer all the time, and I was like, are you paying attention to what your son is saying?
that's how you know it's time to make an adjustment. No, I'm joking. Oh my God. Now I'm like, will Pokemon ever make a beer Pokemon?
That's probably not gonna happen.
Right? Would that be
Root beer.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes, that's true.
Because
Root beer.
they're 11 forever. That's correct. And all the adults look the same, and it makes sense to us.
That's
and
true.
we love
And
it.
is Nurse Joy a Pokemon?
You can't be doing conspiracy theories.
Yes?
Right? Oh, someone said yes. We have a.
How
all right,
many
raise
people
your hand if you
Nurse
think
Joy
yes.
is a Pokemon?
Raise your hand, yes.
I personally love
I see a
this
Keyblade.
theory.
I'll take that as a 2 yes. Yeah. All right, not a Pokemon.
That's a role we have in common.
All right, a lot of
Isn't
people
that fun?
didn't. Oh, we have a nurse. Oh, well, there's enough Nurse Joy in the world. You think they would, just once, like, all right, here you go. Right? You can be that one in that region. You
They
can be that
all
one in
look
that
the
region.
same. Why? Are they clones?
Exactly.
They're sisters or cousins or
Yeah,
something.
it works. Saves on the animation. Let's be honest. It worked. And also, I guess, saying the name of the Pokemon. Hey, anyway, we're not going to talk about cost-saving measures here. Anyway, a fun question I thought of instantly that I really want to ask, and I have fun asking voice actors, is always, if you could say one thing in your character's voice, any character whatsoever, wherever you want to choose, as simple as oh, hey, look, the One Piece, or a Pokemon just being able to be like, hello, or something like that, What's the one thing you wish you could say in any character that you've ever been able to portray? Free range, go ahead. We're all friends here. Let's have fun.
Oh my gosh, I don't know.
If it's not on a plate, it can wait. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Okay, maybe.
That's a good question.
Maybe Akiza would profess her love for Yusei.
About?
Ooh.
That would be really. I think the fans would really, really appreciate that because they've been waiting for that moment. How many people are Akiza Yusei shippers in here? Face shippers.
Oh, they're all hiding.
Right?
Oh,
I
in the
mean,
back, we got a couple.
Everyone
There we
is
go.
just like wanting
film
that
in
to
there?
happen. So I think it would probably be like some sort of love poem from Akiza.
You're just
to
doing it
Yusei.
for the fans. That's the kind of person
I really
you
would
are.
ship
yeah.
them too, honestly. There are certain characters that I see together, that I see there's like a deep relationship, you know what I mean? And I think for those two that I think they would make a good couple, don't you?
Yay!
Yes.
Oh my God, I can't think of anything. I don't know.
Maybe like if Piplup could say how he really feels about Ash, maybe.
Ooh, like slap him a little bit.
Stay away from her.
Stay away from her.
Leave her alone. Oh my God, that'd be funny.
You just want to have a conversation with yourself with like 17 Pokemon and Jesse.
Be like, all right,
That would be fun.
how do we break out of these Pokeballs and go back to the wilderness? I'm getting tired of all these battles and stuff. I'm tired of all this servitude. It's a child,
I'm tired
these,
of this servitude.
all these pocket monsters and whatnot. Okay.
Gotta catch them all.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
But treat them with respect while you're doing that. I would hope, right? No.
They love
Okay,
it.
no.
Come on, they want to get in the Pokeball. Haven't you ever seen
They love
Jolteon's eyes? Must enter Pokeball.
I never.
Cozy.
Yeah. Well, your electricity.
Yeah,
anyway.
it does look like the den of like I dream of.
This contest is scheduled for one fall. In this corner, from an undisclosed vault, he is the exiled adventurer, the Vault Dweller! And in this corner, hailing from Eastern Europe, she is the mistress of the castle, Lady Dimitrescu. I'm getting out of here. TooManyGames, your winner, Lady Dimitrescu.
The time, because listen, if you had to sit in a room for 8 to 10, 12 hours a day and just, you know, complete task, you'd go a little crazy. Sometimes you're like, okay, these two people, I'm gonna give an extra half hour. I'm not gonna tell them, but I wanna talk to these two people today. You know, I know that directors do that. I know they do that. They have to for their sanity.
Thank you.
Great question.
This is kind of like two kind of questions. Like, who's your favorite One Piece character, or like, who's your favorite Pokemon?
Ooh, you wanna go first?
No, you go
Karina's
first.
my favorite. No. That I didn't voice.
It's hard, right?
A One Piece character that I didn't voice. I don't. It's hard to choose. I do love Nami. I love Nami a lot. She was good friends with Karina, and I just like that. I wish Karina could come back, because like Nami and Karina, they had that friendship and they fought. You know, it was kind of a little hazy there, but I think they worked it out in the end. And I'd love it if she could come back. Would be really cool. My favorite Pokemon is Piplup, which is awesome. I love water types. I'm a Scorpio, which is a water sign, and I love the beach. I love water, and I love penguins. They're so cute. Agua.
That is fun. You just helped me, because I'm gonna answer in water type. But if I'm not allowed to, yeah, I'm gonna say Sobble. Yeah, I did love. So certain Pokemon Michele and I will have to audition for, you know, certain, and then occasionally they will give you a Pokemon if they know your capabilities. Like frequently Lisa will be like, is this Michele or Erica? Michele or Erica? And then she'll kind of ask us, she'll text us like, what do you think about, how do you feel about this? And I'll be like, oh, that's Michele. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you get those same things sometimes. But so I love Sobble. So, sweet and sensitive and cute. And as far as One Piece, if I'm not allowed to answer my own character at one point, I'm gonna say Chopper. You know, yeah, I love Chopper for many, many reasons. You know, one of them is like, I love Lisa, you know, and Lisa was the OG Chopper. And I love Brina too. Like, I've gotten to know so many of the Crunchyroll cast members, and they're dear friends of ours too. It's like, our communities really got closer during COVID. The LA community, the Texas community, and the New York community, because we're New York community, but we both work in Texas and LA as well. But that really crossed over a lot during the pandemic. So our three cities, like, we bonded, yeah. Thank you, great question. Thank you.
I never thought about the Pokemon battle to become the voice of a Pokemon before, between you guys and like the 5 other people that voice every other Pokemon.
I'm sure she's had a battle herself a few times.
Yeah.
I have too.
I got 2 questions for you specifically, Erica. My first one is, okay, when 4Kids dropped One Piece, did you basically thought, okay, time to move on to the next show, and then Funimation took over and is still doing its dub to this day. Like, when Funimation took over and you saw One Piece was still going after, like, 4Kids dropped it, were you kind of like thinking, oh my goodness, this is something else?
I always thought it was something else. I always thought it was something pretty incredible. But I think, like you said, they dropped it because I think both parties felt the tension of how do we continue doing this when it's going more and more in the adult direction. It's continuing, right? But even getting more dark, right? And them saying, well, we don't want to keep doing that to that. There has to be a limit to it. You know what I mean?
Let's face it, One Piece is just simply an anime you cannot censor.
Yeah, I mean, they did, and they did it in a very creative way. And it's fun because going to these conventions, if it's taught me anything, it's that the 4Kids version was a gateway for hundreds of thousands of people because I meet so many, and they're like, you were my first, or that was my first, and I loved it. And then I picked it up, and I also loved Crunchyroll. You'd be shocked at how many people watched both and loved both because they didn't start in their 20s or 30s. They were watching Saturday morning cartoons, and my fan base started, between age 5 and 13, and now here we are 22 years later. You can guess their age, and those people are coming to me, and they're saying, I loved it. I absolutely loved it. Like, they weren't one of those people on the early internet complaining about it. Occasionally someone's like, oh, I didn't really care for that. And or they'll be like, it's the most hilarious thing to look back on and be like, oh, that was what was changed, or that was what was changed. Because none of it was done to hurt anybody. And most people recognize that and appreciate the campiness and the fun of the original version. In English, I should say.
Okay, my second question is, since
Yeah.
you said you really like Sobble from Pokemon, okay, I really gotta ask, how do you feel basically starts off as cute little crybaby lizard to basically emo teenager?
We had so much fun. I love the fact that you used the word emo because that's exactly...
I'm not wrong.
You're completely 100% correct because that is what the director, Lisa Ortiz, was saying to me. You are emo teenager. That's exactly what we did, and we were honestly cracking up. Like, I would say I have not laughed that hard in session. Like, we would do a cue, and I'd be like, I can't even believe that this character exists. I was channeling various teenagers in my own life at different times, but yeah.
Can I follow up? Yeah, how do you feel with that since you have 2 kids? And they're like teenagers now, right?
Yeah, they're the ones who taught me what emo actually was. I was like, what is that, Yeah,
Parents just don't understand.
Yeah, it's funny. It's, like I said, I borrowed from little parts of different teenagers in my life. Yeah. Great question.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We're at the 25-minute mark, guys. So.
Good afternoon, ladies.
Good afternoon.
So
Nice to
I
see
wanted
you
to
again.
quickly thank you, Erica, for your uncle advice you gave me during the Sonic
Oh,
panel
you're
yesterday. That
welcome.
meant a lot to me. So my real question is for each of you, was there a specific season of Pokemon that you each liked working on the most?
Well, for me personally, season 2.
Look at this guy.
Oh, sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
I keep trying to drink Wawa Boy. Sorry, I can't do it.
Oh, that's the sentient one? That's the, yeah.
Sun and Moon is my favorite. I love Sun and Moon. I got to voice Beware and Stuffle, and they were hilarious. I think Team Rocket was the funniest during that season. And Carter just went with all the crazy jokes, and it was hilarious. The Malasada truck, they were like, they had a food truck. It was great. Sun and Moon, hands down, was my absolute favorite. And I think it was Carter's favorite to work on, too.
And it was mine, too.
Was that yours, baby?
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah. Yeah, just too much fun. Ridiculous.
It was so silly and funny, and I loved it.
It was
I
really,
made me laugh.
really special. Very special. That's a great question. Thank you. Hi, how are you?
Okay, so simple question. If your characters from One Piece had a main Pokemon on their team,
yeah,
which would it be?
Oh my goodness. What is the most rubber-like Pokemon? Who? Come on, someone's got to know this answer.
Ditto.
Does anybody
Ditto.
know? Oh, Ditto!
Ditto would work pretty well, yeah.
Oh, that would be great, because then I could have so many scenes with myself.
I was thinking of with Ditto's face, with his face.
Dude, that would be awesome.
Thank you, Michele.
That would be so good.
Definitely Luffy and Ditto, for sure.
Ditto, yeah, that would be cool. Karina sings. Meloetta, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
I think
Yeah.
Meloetta, because in the
would be
beginning,
fun.
Keith Silverstein. I was like, why isn't he here? He
I
voices,
know, why
he
isn't
voices
he
Tessero, and I'm like, I'm in the movie with him. I'm like, why is he not in this panel? We do
Can
like
you
a song in the
impersonate
beginning.
Keith for a moment? Sorry.
Hello, I am Keith. Nice
Keith
to meet you.
Silverstein,
My name is
everyone.
Keith. I'm Silver the Hedgehog. Right? Yeah, right. Yeah. He's in the next panel. I'm in the Genshin Impact
Yeah,
panel
be the
after this.
alligator.
So I'm like, I gotta look at my next notes.
Ask him that, ask him.
I'll
what
be like,
Tesoro-
I'll ask him why he wasn't at the last panel.
Why
That's
weren't
what
you
I
here for that?
Why weren't you here earlier?
Meloetta. I say either like Meloetta or maybe Chat Hot, because Chat Hot has a little like music note.
Jigglypuff sings.
Jigglypuff. Oh, okay, that was 3.
Hang on
so
a minute.
Karina could have Jigglypuff, Chat Hot, or Meloetta, I think.
What about Doug
'Cause she's
Trio?
a singer.
Alolan Doug Trio.
He looks like he can sing. Like hair
They
metal
do, they
band.
sing.
It's the
They're
little
funny.
Hanson boys, right? Bop.
All right, so Karina's got like 3, so now you got to just figure it out.
Oh.
Well, technically a team of 6.
I'll allow you to have a shiny Ditto so that we have a second Ditto, but like...
Yeah, just 3 Dittos. There you go. They
What
can be
else?
anything.
Who else would be good on my team? I'm trying to think of skills. Skills-based, guys. Probably Charizard. Come on. I need a
Just for fun.
Charizard.
Who does?
Everyone needs
I can
a
see
dragon.
Luffy like flying around on with Charizard. Like,
Yeah,
flying
I'm
around.
trying to think.
Just punching from the
Well, let's
sky.
let the audience choose the third one.
Sure.
Who?
Rhydon?
Apom be
Sharpedo?
good.
Apom?
Apom be good.
Monkey D. Luffy. Apom.
Oh, wow. Here we are.
The 3 monkeys
Thank
from
you.
Black
Good
and
night.
White.
Hey, let's go.
We'll be here all week. And
Thanks, Keith.
Oh, Lapras.
I'm working on it.
Yes, yes. Yes. Yes, Lapras would be the third ship.
Fan art. Get on this right now. We need it at their booth
That
later.
was the most fun question ever, by the way.
Oh, my God.
Thank you.
Applause for the question.
Great question.
I love your hair.
Thank you.
Me too.
So I don't have a question, but I did make fan art of Wababo in this time.
Wait, what?
What is it?
Are you serious right now?
What is it?
I've designed Wababo.
Oh, are these the Wababo?
Yeah, it's Wababo.
Wow.
Oh,
That
I wish
was-
we had a camera because this is the cutest thing I've
Wait,
ever seen.
I know it's on the
You
stream. I don't
guys,
know if we
wait.
can hold it up, but we have.
They don't have
maybe
the
on the
close-ups
stream.
for
we
us
can-
today.
Wow, blah, blah. Now we just have to figure out how we spell his name.
You can't see all the details. It's so freaking cute. Oh.
I'm gonna take a picture of that, and then we can.
Oh, I love it.
Now we have to do a short on Wababo. 2-minute short, and you can illustrate it. Beautiful work.
Animator, get
That's
me.
amazing.
It's okay. Here,
You
can I take a picture of
ask
this?
and
Okay.
ye shall receive.
Yeah.
That's.
Well,
Well, what? Okay, so I think we'd have to put
I'll
water.
act it out.
Let's put water in our mouth. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't choke. I do love to put water in my mouth when the character is like going underwater. I've been doing that for years.
You
I'll be
guys
like,
are
wait a minute,
awesome.
I've got to prepare.
I can't believe that was so cool.
I have a
Just drew that.
I have a
right
question
now.
for all 3 of you.
All 3 of us.
Yeah.
Oh, as myself as Keith.
Yeah,
I
of
will
course,
happily
yeah.
answer.
If you could be any home-baked good, which one would you be?
Any home-baked good.
Oh, baby, I'd be hot cinnamon buns. I have no idea.
A home-baked good.
trying
Banana
to
bread?
think of-
I don't know.
Ooh, banana bread's good. See, I like
Marshmallows.
Like pumpkin bread,
Something like that,
pumpkin bread,
right?
banana bread.
Some
Pumpkin
kind of bread.
is good.
My last name is Panera, so it's gotta be some kind of bread.
Oh my
Panara.
God.
actually.
Well, we wouldn't want to be tempted by eliminating ourselves by eating ourselves, so it would have to be something I don't like.
How do Pokemon
I'm trying
not
to think
do
of
that?
dessert I don't like.
How's the ice cream Pokemon not eat itself?
What's the worst dessert? Like, what's the one that you see on the buffet, you're like, I'm never gonna touch that?
Swedish fish.
Oh, I like oatmeal cookies.
Oatmeal cookies are great. What are you talking about?
She's like,
they are
raisins,
underrated and
raisins,
underappreciated.
raisins.
Myself as Keith will take a.
Sneak one in after off of that hit. Oh, breaks the 1+2. Oh, he dashed, gets nothing. Luck has rage.
Uh-oh.
Oh, bit of a stutter there.
Little technical difficulty.
Oh, a slide hit. And then the nunchuck is guaranteed to take that round. Oh, sidestep to start the round off. Oh, tried to get that falcon kick. Couldn't get it. Oh, hunting hawk again.
There we go. Oh.
Into the flamingo stance. Help, quick hell sweep. Oh
my goodness.
Umbra's ready for that jab on that running. Oh, Luck went for a back turn setup, and Excalibur was ready with a full punish. All right, get the heat activation. Oh, and goes for the heat dash immediately.
We might see an Excalibur comeback again, tying up the game.
Jabbing to the heat rage art.
There we go, bringing out the nunchucks.
Dropping down.
Oh my God.
Luck still having rage.
I don't even think.
Oh, what a sneaky slide.
That was
from
diabolical. I don't even know if we can show that.
Low poke trying to sidestep. Luck ducks the high and able to punish. Low poke from Excalibur, another low poke. Oh. That is a safe high kick. And Excalibur is able to get a sneaky activation there. Oh, trying to get him to duck. Oh, gets the heat dash launcher.
Right where the sun don't shine.
Excalibur needs to close this out. Breaking the throw again. Worth of the being broken. Luck activates heat.
Ooh, good block there.
Both of them back dashing. Ooh, but Umbra gets the stray hit.
Excalibur surprises the audience. Look at the face of shock.
Luck thinking about the approach. Luck is doing a lot of things right, but when he's wrong, it's kind of unfortunate.
Ooh, look at that victory bounce from Excalibur. Excalibur knows what he's doing.
But yeah, Luck is doing a lot of things right, but his shortcomings are so unfortunately short.
Whoa, oh, come on with the Akira reference. Come on now.
Okay, here we go. Low kick. Both of them, starting with low pokes. Oh, wall splat.
Oh, man, the windows again.
That's going to break the window for sure.
Oh, my God.
Will Umbra get the balcony break?
Oh, my God, no, not the balcony.
Oh, breaking that throw more often now.
No one's falling off the balcony today just yet.
Good. Oh, good low poke there, low string. Oh! Umbra with the bait.
Oh,
Luck
my
trying to
God.
punish. Luck tried to punish Umbra on full crouch, and Umbra was ready for a correct poke and punish.
Luck wasn't accepting defeat for that long.
Punching Hawk into Flamingo. Great
Ooh.
defense from Excalibur there.
Good defense, but can you keep that defense consistent?
Oh, good heat activation there.
Straight to offense.
Oh, catches the counter hit throw. That grab seems one of Luck's specialties, and he gets the hell sweep to take that round. Oh,
still anyone's game, tied 1-1.
Go low poke there. Go for the good strings. The pokes. Oh, no duck on the high there. Oh, not able to punish in time.
Whoa.
Luck doing a great job at holding their composure right now. However, that's exactly what I didn't want to happen. Luck is waiting for his turn instead of trying to steal it. Ooh. Oh, good heat activation here. Oh, but Umbra acts back with his own activation.
Oh my God, Excalibur said me too. I want to try at this.
Whoa, what a call out. A fantastic rage art from Excalibur.
Oh my God, oh no! Excalibur, have mercy.
Excalibur ready to send Luck to losers.
Oh, man.
Good slide there.
Clean up on aisle 4.
Oh, breaks the 1+2 throw. Oh, he dash into plus frames. Into the big grab. Guaranteed nunchuck. Nunchucks again! And woo, Excalibur
Again with the
Umbra
nunchuck
will
victory.
move on.
Excalibur has moved on.
Luck will be going to the loser side of the bracket. They still have one more chance to get into top 8. However, Woo Excalibur Umbra has earned their rightful place in top 8. They will be going up against the winner of this next match. The final qualifiers for the winner's side, J-Frack versus Handsome Joe.
Handsome Joe. We'll see about that.
Oh, man. But that's exactly what I didn't want to happen.
Oh.
Luck got caught up in the hesitation and the Umbra of like the Umbra's like ongoing onslaught of offense really caught him off guard a lot.
Right.
And when he saw the level of offense he was trying to do, at that point he goes, well, I'm going to just counter it, or I'm going to just block it and then respond.
Yeah.
What he should have been doing is, hey, I'm going to just put so much offense on you that these big moves you want to hit me with will take too long to come out.
Right.
But Woo Excalibur, always ready for the jab to stop running.
Always ready.
Always ready to, the mind games are working, so he didn't stop with the mind games.
2 steps ahead of Luck.
So yeah.
Luck was on
Fantastic.
Excalibur's side this time. Now we have J-Frack and Handsome Joe prepping up.
Yep. This is going to be J-Frack. I expected this so much. Like, J-Frack is an absolute menace in this area at times.
Turning Sneaker from hater to lover in just one match.
Oh, I have to hate him. That's my friend. If I don't hate him, who else is? But
That's exactly.
if I don't hate him, who else will? So I believe that's upward. Last minute preparation. Handsome Joe has already selected
Handsome
I
Joe.
always do this. I always do this. I always see him and go, Rashid. No, that's not Rashid. That's Shaheen.
Handsome Joe living up to his name. I stand corrected.
Okay, so, fantastic stage here. It is a much prettier
This is a new
Coliseum.
one, folks. We haven't seen this one yet.
Shaheen moving up in the selection list of characters. A lot more people are playing this character and picking them up now because they see the kind of power they have after AK's run at Combo Breaker. Oh, but it takes some time to get used to it and not be predictable, as J-Frack is able to accomplish a good low parry combo there.
Both walking on water regardless.
Oh, good way to punish from J-Frack. Handsome Joe getting hit with a counter hit.
Oh my
J-Frack
God.
is going to go all
Come on,
out for
Handsome
this combo. Heat engage. Damage
Handsome
reset.
Joe, no, this is getting ugly.
That damage reset, always a good way to end low health combos like that. Man. Oh, good
my
float.
God.
Not able to get a full combo though. Oh, moving out of the way. Oh, great low poke there. Oh, goes for the big launch there. Not able to get that going. Oh, good pokes there. Oh, down jab.
Oh, man.
While rising, I understand it happens. And J-Frack is really comfortable now. 2 rounds straight. Ooh, what a counter hit with a full combo here. Luckily, this stage is so large that getting to the wall is going to take some time. Oh, goes for the low poke. Oh, the 1-on-1 string. J-Frack putting a lot of pressure on. Handsome Joe cannot see an opening.
A perfect 3-0.
J-Frack did a good job there. A lot of small, quick buttons that landed and kept him in a good frame advantage.
Oh, man. Come on, Handsome Joe. You gotta
Handsome Joe
got
got
better
caught
than that.
pushing buttons too many times. Goes for the Paul Phoenix. Lee, where are they going? Alyssa.
Alyssa, woo.
Jordan hates
at
this
that
character. You
elegant
should not
outfit.
be losing to this.
We got chainsaw hands. We got angel wings. We got the flight attendant cap.
Okay. Let's see if J-Frack can avoid being tilted fighting this character.
Oh, man.
Okay, good poke. Right there. Oh.
Oh.
Nice tracking move there. J-Frack showing a little bit more respect this time around for that move right there. Oh, but
being
the
more
1+2
respectful.
did not break.
Well, he's being more respectful because there is a woman on stage. You gotta respect them.
Okay. Medium. Looking for anything. Not able to get out of the way of that punch in time. Oh, counter hit.
The respect is gone.
Ooh, not able to get it. Handsome Joe.
Oh,
that would have killed earlier.
There we go. J-Frack showing no signs of slowing down despite battling a character he apparently hates.
Oh, goes mid-low.
We got fancy footwork here.
Big sweep, down back four, working his wonders. J-Frack trying to keep that pressure going. Ooh, big arc blast
God. No breaks, no breath. Oh, got a good roundhouse kicks. Got to keep those in. Handsome Joe making a comeback. There we go. Now it's 1-1. Come on, Handsome Joe. I believe in you.
Hits.
Handsome Joe, beautiful woman. Great, powerful duo for Handsome Joe to make a comeback.
Ooh, big launch. 1-1-1.
Come on, Handsome
No
Joe.
break on the
Don't let
generic.
J-Frack have this. Come on.
Ooh,
That's all right.
good
That's all right.
dash.
That's
That
all
was a
right.
good dash.
Just 2 more victories, and you got this in. You got this in the bag.
Ooh, heat engage to start the round. Oh, ducking that. Oh, not the correct punish. You're looking for a 13. Oh, dash in there. Oh, getting out of the way there. Oh, there's that power crush from that entry stance. A lot of dashing going on. Ooh, and
Oh my
J-Frack
God.
stepping out of the way, holding his composure, and then going right after that.
J-Frack is not here to make friends,
J-Frack
folks.
is going to be moving on, and we are now into our top 8, folks.
The winner
top 8 winner
semifinals.
side. We have the first match is going to go up. Ty
Qualifier
versus
rounds
Josiah.
are over. We are now heading to everyone that's shown at least one victory so far today. The semifinals.
Semifinals.
Who are you looking for in the semifinals? Who are you rooting for?
I'm rooting for Josiah to switch things up, but I am pretty sure this is Ty's match to lose.
Ooh.
If Ty loses this match, it's going to be, I messed up. That's on me. I don't see
see.
Ty losing this, unfortunately. But we shall see.
Unfortunately.
We shall see. Yo, everyone's Cinderella story starts with one upset.
It gets better before it gets worse.
Yes.
Or sorry, I said that the wrong way. It gets worse before it gets better.
So that is definitely going to be a match I'm willing to see. Josiah showing that the Jack is very strong if you don't know what's going on. But Ty's a pretty smart player who grinds this game pretty hard. So if he gets caught with anything, there's going to be, I hope that Josiah that sees that there's blood in the water,
Yeah.
and then pushes harder for that.
Right, exactly. Both of them looking so focused here. They know that they can't play around this time.
A lot of money on the line. They better not be playing around this
Now
time.
they really got to be serious.
Yep.
Time looking around his surroundings, making sure there isn't anyone there to take his money.
Okay.
Let's see what they pick.
All right, I
Let's see what the
believe-
randomizer picks. Ooh. We're back in the woods again, folks.
Yakushima. Okay. Now there's no wall for either of these characters. Both of these characters excel with walls around them, so having a big stage like this is definitely going to be helpful. Oh, finishing that string.
Oh!
Not a great idea. Oh.
But we're still seeing results
Big
either
hit.
way. Oh my God, Ty, pace yourself. Come on now.
Gamma stance into the high. Ducks immediately after the follow-up.
Oh, perfect match. Let's see if Ty can keep up this perfect streak.
Ooh, big whiff on the big 1+2.
Oh, no.
Good duck off the Gamma 4.
Oh
Full
my
punish
God.
off of that high. It is a high kick, and he runs it again to see if Ty's paying attention. Oh, and that's how it actually lands for a heat engage.
Ooh. Josiah catching Ty with his pants down.
Oh, with the little big hop. Does a great job there. Oh, Ty letting that rock out, though.
Oh! Oh, my God.
And Josiah gets around. Good job there.
That
Ty
was
needs to wake up.
diabolical. That was a beautiful last move.
Okay. Finishing the knee string. Oh, get him off you. Get him off you. Oh, tried to bait the Gamma. Do a barrier. Oh, good whiff punish from Ty.
Ooh.
Oh! That is a power crush that Josiah needed. Ty needs to get up.
Josiah took his time, and it paid off, folks.
Great.
Oh, but
heat
Ty is
dash.
making a comeback with Ty's health going back up as we speak. Ty might have this in the bag.
And he does.
Folks, I don't know if you're ready for this. This might be a
Here we
perfect
go.
record
Ooh,
on
white
Ty's
cross
part.
finds it. Spark on counter hit. Ty's gonna go full combo there. Goes for something small. Oh, tries to go for the Gamma and the barrier. And then goes for Gamma 4.
Oh my God.
Okay. Low poke.
Oh!
The one is a high, and it does armor break. Josiah smelling blood in the water. Good jab there from Josiah. Ty not able to punish.
Oh my
catches
God.
the 4 again. Down back
Josiah, Josiah took his time, let the powers charge, and it paid off. Let's see if we can break that tie.
Okay.
And by tie, I mean both the tiebreaker and Ty's character.
Oh, good interruption Gamma there.
Oh.
Oh, both of them clashing with counter hits respectfully. Oh, Ty tried to get a fisherman's hook, was not successful.
Uh-oh.
Both of them activate.
Whoa. Oh, no.
Ty opts for the heat smash. Grabs the power
Oh.
crush. That power crush, when you grab it, it is unbreakable. Goes for the fire string. Down back 1. Josiah.
Oh my
Ooh.
God, Ty once again showing who's boss. Ty was at baggage claim earlier today, but he's claiming a different type of bag, that money bag when he wins.
I will say Josiah did exactly what I needed him to do that fight. I needed Josiah to notice blood is in the water. He's not responding to Gamma 4 correctly. He's not responding to barrier correctly. Hey, I need to continue to apply that pressure, and he did just that. And it caught Ty overthinking and flustered at times. So if he can continue with that knowledge check and catching up on Ty's defensive patterns, I think he can take this game from Ty. Let's see if he can do that. Yeah, goes for the barrier for Gamma.
Immediately.
Gamma again.
And it pays
Third
off,
time,
and it
barrier.
pays off. Will it continue to pay
Ooh,
off?
Power
Ooh.
crush. Oh, ducking the fist. Mock punch was ducked.
Oh, look at those moves.
Gamma 4. Oh, good, good
man.
duck from Ty there.
Giving the floor beneath them more turbulence in his flight over here.
That was a great duck from Ty there. Josiah, knowing he has plus frames, tried to sneak a grab in there, but Ty was ready for that. Good job. But went for the same situation again to make sure Ty was paying attention. Oh, good sweep there. Not able to get the full string.
Ooh, another force field. Oh, but that did nothing.
Ty able to punish the barrier that time. And
Able
then
to
gets a
go
low
through the
parry.
barrier. How did he do that? How was that even possible?
Heat activation. Oh, tried to sneak in a jet upper there, was not able to do so. Oh, big slam there.
Oh!
And Ty looking comfortable.
This is nothing to Ty.
Good drill, you needed it. Breaks the throw. Oh, ducks the Gamma 4, gets the fisherman's hook, and he is on
oh my God.
a roll right now. Oh, big hook there. Oh, tried to get Ty pushing buttons, does not work. Oh, Ty doing a great job with their composure. Oh, good knee
Oh
there,
my goodness,
and that's
Ty.
going to do it.
Oh, and immediately gets off the stage.
Sportsmanship aside.
Good sportsmanship.
That one was anyone's game. Ty made fantastic adjustments, like I said he needed to make. Because a lot of the stuff Josiah was using was working really well. And even he was like, okay, I can't get hit by that anymore. Even though that Ty won that, you saw the disappointment in his face of like, I got hit with stuff I shouldn't have gotten hit with. So
Like a
job
true
from Ty
competitive
adjusting.
person.
Yeah.
He might have won, but he didn't win the way he wanted to.
Exactly. In the end, he won, but he's like, that was, I don't like how, I
gotta
need to do better.
Well, you're moving on to the next round, Ty, so you can
Winners
redeem
finals.
yourself. In the meantime, we got another round for you.
I believe up next we're going to have J-Frack versus, let me see here, we have, that one happened. I think we have J-Frack versus, oh look, we're looking up. J-Frack
Yeah,
is
no,
talking
we're waiting for
to
the
TO now.
teleprompter to update.
Yeah.
We got some technical difficulties. But
Yeah, we'll figure it out. But yeah, other than that, oh yeah.
Damn, this is an
Wait,
awesome.
J-Frack, I know the other guy. Oh, Excalibur. Yeah, Wu Excalibur.
Wu Excalibur versus J-Frack. We
There
got
we
some
go.
favorites coming in tonight.
So Wu Excalibur, a very tricky law player, and I say tricky off the idea that he is a law that knows the grease, knows the cheeky stuff, and
Right.
he wants you to overthink how he's going to approach you. Is he going to approach you with the tricky stuff, or is he going to approach you with basic fundamentals?
And now we have the players here. The money is just one step closer, and there'll be an even another step closer for one of these folks tonight.
Yep.
In the winner's semifinal. What characters are they going to go with now? Are they going to go with the same characters they know that they performed well in?
They better. I don't think Jordan knows how to. Oh, Jordan does know how to play Miguel. J-Frack can play Miguel, but Miguel's not in this game, so he's stuck with Lars right now. I will say he should pick up King. If I can pick another character for him, he should pick up King, because King is a really, really good character.
Let's see what course they do. Sanctum.
Okay, so Sanctum has a wall break. If one of the walls breaks, we then go downstairs. Or if the game goes to a final round, we go downstairs. And J-Frack is getting slid on already. Here comes those buttons getting pushed. Oh, good punish right there from Excalibur. Oh, but then that auto string, it gets ducked. Ducks the grab. Wu Excalibur.
Oh my God.
Oh, good tech roll from J-Frack there.
Ooh, but Excalibur not letting that victory slide. J-Frack
opts for the air throw.
J-Frack one step closer. Let's see if J-Frack can continue this streak. So far, not looking too good for J-Frack. You got to step up there. There we go. There's J-Frack making the comeback we were looking for. Until Excalibur said, nuh-uh, my turn.
Oh, the one. Oh, counter hit knee. J-Frack has raid. Heat activation has not been happened yet.
Oh!
Ooh, Excalibur.
Excalibur seeking revenge. Revenge success. It's now anyone's game.
J-Frack, a lot of ducking from J-Frack. Looking for something. I'll go for the orbital. 1-2 knee.
Both players taking their time here.
J-Frack does not want to get slid on again. Oh, goes for the 1-1 auto string. J-Frack really trying to make sure that he takes that slide option away from Umbra.
Oh!
A lot of ducking has Excalibur not wanting to do a slide. Good 3+4 there. Oh, gets the heat activation while J-Frack is in the air. That will definitely help.
Oh!
The wall is broken.
Oh my God, that's
good
gotta
job
hurt.
there. J-Frack was ready for that slide, and he finally got it. Got the block, get a full string off of
Oh,
it.
they're afraid to touch each other. They're aware of each other's skills. Oh!
Good heat smash. Free damage there.
Whoa!
Good rainbow
Look at that
kick.
elegant
Goes for it
flip.
again.
That elegant dodge. Excalibur
And
showing his
final
boss.
round, we're going down. Let's see.
Oh my God,
what
the
we
ground
can do.
breaks beneath their feet. And it's time for
Good
round
sidewalk.
3.
Oh, power crush. Both of them. Not the best punishes there. J-Frag getting a full string here. You're going to get to the breakable wall.
Oh!
Gets the heat engager. Backing up out of the way. Oh, goes for the quick heat engage, get the dash. Oh,
Excalibur
dash
making
on
up for
Excalibur.
lost time. Whoa!
Oh, big stomp there.
Oh my God.
I agree.
So,
J-Frag flipped the coin there. Because, yes, Blue Excalibur was super plus. However, he's like, hey, if this works out, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Good low. Blocking the low again,
Oh!
and J-Frag takes it.
J-Frag just barely gets that victory. Excalibur
Flipping
accepting.
the coin on plus frames is a bold move. But he must have got a good read going. He's plus, and I know he's going to push a button here. Let me just take advantage of it, and he did what he needed to do. Good job.
Back
from
in the
J-Frag.
arena, folks.
Not a good job, but hey, yo, congratulations. 1-1. Oh.
Oh my God, J-Frag going all in immediately, not giving Excalibur a chance to breathe. Excalibur
Breaking that
still
throw.
finding a way to come back.
1-1.
Will Excalibur keep this up? Come on now, don't lose your cool. Come
Oh,
on.
sidestepping
Oh!
that heat smash.
J-Frag
Look at
not
the heat
accepting it,
activation.
not accepting it whatsoever.
What a sidestep there, too. Oh, arc blast not landing the mark. What, more plus frames. All the plus frames. J-Frag going for the auto combo to get some kind of pressure off of him. Oh, there's that slide. Nunchucks guaranteed. Uh-oh. No offense has been implemented yet. Running 3. Oh, that one was missed.
Oh my God, J-Frag
Please.
showing no mercy.
Double activation.
And it
J-Frag
pays off.
out of the way. You're out of the way. What a throw!
Oh!
He's
Oh my
out of the way
God.
in time for the throw.
That was insane.
J-Frag on match point here.
Oh, but
Good down
Excalibur
back
is
force.
not accepting that. Come on, Excalibur, you still got a chance to get your name on the board. Don't let this get you down.
Okay. Heat ran in. Oh, what a down forward too. He needed it.
Yes!
Blue
The
Excalibur
comeback. That's
getting
what I'm
on
talking
the
about.
board
That's
this
what I'm
game.
talking about.
Oh, big hit there. Wall blast is right there. Is Excalibur Blaze going to do it? Excalibur Umbra going to do it. Oh,
Can
completely
Excalibur
drops the combo.
Get a perfect comeback. Come on, tie the game up. Tie the game
Excalibur
up.
looking for any option there, but drops the combo, overthinking the approach.
Don't give up, Excalibur. We got to do it. Come on, come on.
Good slide. No nunchucks.
There we go. There we go.
J-Frag.
We thought J-Frag had it in the bag. Now it's anyone's game.
Okay. Good pokes from J-Frag. A little too passive. Oh, sidewalked on. Heat activation.
Oh my God.
You activate. Oh, but a sidestep after the activation. Caught the Excalibur Blaze activation.
Oh my
to
God,
miss. I keep
J-Frag.
calling him Excalibur
Have
Blaze.
some mercy, J-Frag.
I keep calling this man Excalibur. I don't know what's going on. Excalibur to miss.
Oh, Excalibur not taking it easy.
Oh, what a launch! This is
Oh
it.
my God.
This is it. This
Excalibur.
Excalibur.
Oh my God.
Rage Art.
He does it more. That's what we're talking about. Come on now.
Excalibur, Umbra. A fantastic comeback here. Able to get that round, 3 rounds straight.
I didn't think we would see J-Frack get defeated at all today. Oh my God, look at that frustration.
Oh man. The seriousness in his face.
Oh my God, the look on
He's shocked he
Excalibur.
was able to pull that off. Excalibur is shocked he was able to pull that off the way he did.
It all comes down to this, folks. This is the round that decides it.
Okay, clutch frame. Slowly walking J-Frack to the wall. Oh, J-Frack able to get to slide.
Come on, Excalibur, pace yourself, pace yourself.
Okay, time to guess. Goes for the mid, goes for another mid off the clutch frames. J-Frack able to get the big hit there. Activating his heat, has a full bar of heat. Good punish there. Oh, up 3+4.
Man.
Oh, big damage reset. Whiffing the shoulder, but it's still able to snatch that victory and get in that first round of game 3.
Don't worry, Excalibur. That was a warm-up round. You still got this.
Okay.
Oh.
Good grab. Oh, side.
Oh, there we
Down
go.
4. Oh, good sidewalk into a float.
Oh.
Okay, wall splat. Doesn't get a big combo there, but still able to get some kind of maneuvers. 1-1-1. Good punish.
There we go. Come on, Excalibur. Let's go. Come on. Come on.
Excalibur looking for anything right now. Both characters have heat.
You showed it in the first round. Show it in this round, too.
Breaking the throw.
Come on. Come on.
J-Frack catching Excalibur in a Dragon Tail and opting for his Naruto Ultimate Ninja Super.
Oh my God, J-Frack still showing his boss.
In Naruto Ultimate Ninja, that is Large's actual final move. Because remember, he is a fan fiction character. Anyway, back to the match. Oh, great slide punish from J-Frack here. Wu Excalibur in the same position he was at game 2. He is 2 rounds down. Will he able to repeat what happened? Will he be able to do the unthinkable twice? Taking his time. Oh, orbital does not land. 1-1-1. You have to dash afterwards to make it safe. Oh, did not punish the shoulder correctly. There you go. Punish that shoulder. Oh,
come on, bring it.
J-Frack.
Oh, man, J-Frack still shows who's boss.
And then J-Frack walks off the stage, shaking the hand. And then J-Frack looks over at commentary, and commentary just shakes their head no.
I'm in support. I'm in support. Sneaker does not speak for both of us.
Man. J-Frack did a really good job there. But also shout out to Wu Excalibur.
Wu Excalibur brought an unexpected comeback.
I felt bad. I kept saying Wu Excalibur Blades. I don't know what was going on with me.
Well, that's you know, when you have a long internet name, you have to kind of accept that.
It's really difficult. But
next
that
up,
will set up the winners finals match with Ty and J-Frack. But now we go to the loser side. We have Vermilion Axel versus Sticky. Vermilion Axel in an impressive cosplay, a Victor cosplay.
A sticky situation for sure, folks.
I love it. I love it. But yeah, Axel in a very impressive cosplay here. A TO of the Vermilion series out in Hatboro, PA. He runs that event every Thursday. Fantastic TO, fantastic, member of the Tekken community. We love seeing him come out, and he's been doing great things with Claudio. Sticky, who played earlier today.
Yeah, we saw this is our second time seeing Sticky.
Yep.
Not too shabby.
Not too shabby at all. We are these individuals, I think they're all fighting to get into top 8 for this one. Either that or they're already here. checking my my notes now, if you will. This should be losers. I mean, it should be losers top 8, if I am correct.
Yeah, losers round 6.
Yeah, top 8. Yeah, this is top 8. Yep, top 8. Here we go. So Axel making it in the top 8, and on the opposite side, we're gonna have a run back after this one. I'm not gonna tell you who it is, but top 8 loser side. The match after this will be a run back. But let's take this one match at a time. Vermilion Axel versus Sticky. Sticky opting with the Jin again, and Axel using his Claudio. Let's see where we are fighting. We're going to be, yeah, I see.
Ooh, there we go.
You know it. He knows
Oh
it.
my God, I was praying for that. For a nod to the screen.
Okay, here we go. Claudio. Good pokes. Not a lot of complicated moves. Has some new flashy stuff. But all in all, there's that back up 4. Running 2.
Oh my God, that passive aggressive hit there.
Here you go. Wall break. Oh, good job there.
Oh my God, good job from Axel. Showing who's boss, not even 20 seconds in.
Oh, good sidewalk from Sticky though. Trying to get out of the way. Oh no. Oh, good low block there
whoa.
too. Probably ducking low to avoid that high punch that Axel has. Oh, tried to whiff punish the electric. Wasn't there in time. Oh, but able to block that down.
Oh my God, the violence.
Good punish from Axel. Both of them activating their heat. Oh, Axel getting the real big starburst combo there.
Oh my God, Axel's not showing any signs of stopping.
Oh, big heat smash.
Whoa, that was unexpected.
Tried to whiff punish the jab, isn't there in time.
Surprise attack from Sticky.
But down 2 from Sticky, and it ties this up 1 round apiece.
His name is Sticky, but that was a smooth move right there.
Oh, running 2, that does it.
Oh!
But another activation from Sticky as well.
Good hustle from Sticky.
Oh, 1-4, getting a full wall sweat string. Oh, down for 1-4.
Oh my God, come on Axel, you're gonna take that? Are you just gonna take that?
No spin there.
Oh my God.
Sticky looking.
Oh my goodness.
Sticky looking really good and compact. Not going for anything big. Taking full advantage of just good situations. Great job there. But now, blocking the hell sweep. Actually going to get a full combo here, but not able to fully capitalize on the opportunity.
Oh, there we go.
Has to activate heat
Come on,
roll.
Axel, you still got this. Tie it up, tie it up.
Ducking the grab. Ooh.
Oh.
Both of them activating heat. Heat smash. Oh, jumped and
Sticky's life
forced
slowly
Axel to
comes.
crouch.
Oh, there we go. Now it's tied up again. Anyone's game. Anyone's game.
Oh, getting out of the way and activating heat immediately with the heat engager. Oh, fantastic heat smash, getting a wall splat, but not able to fully capitalize as well.
Oh my God,
Good save
Sticky.
string.
Not giving Axel a break.
Oh,
there we go.
There.
Keep that up, Axel. Come on now.
Oh, starburst combo here, gets a big spin. Is Axel going to use this 4-blast? There it is.
Oh!
And finishing the combo.
Keep that streak going. A victory from Axel.
With his own private cheering section. The Hatbro crew is here as well. Very excited to watch Axel do well.
Oh my God, the crowd is losing their minds right now.
Sticky trying their best to get comfortable.
Oh, look at that. Look at that victory pose. Getting ready for the next battle, folks.
I think Grove Street just won their wrestling match. Okay, oh, there we go. Oh, running for it, hit early. Okay. Oh, good duck there from the high. Down 2 into the
Oh.
full sweep. That's a real good option that Jin has now. Oh, he gets a wall splat off the heat gauger.
Ooh.
Oh, hit strength to the wall. It's so much more of a threat at the wall.
Foul play.
So much more of a threat. For an option. Ducks running 2. Doesn't finish the string there.
Ooh, doing some fancy
Oh,
footwork here.
ducking the running 2 and fully punishing this time. Great job. Good poke there. Oh, raw activation. Axel still sitting on their heat. Up, speak of the devil, they use it up.
Oh!
Oh, but Sticky heat smashes immediately.
Come on,
Okay.
Axel, you got to do better than that.
Heat burst, that's safe. Axel still having magic in his hand.
Oh!
Gets a sneaky launcher there.
Take advantage of that, Axel.
And he is going to with a whole rage art.
Oh my God, what a beautiful end off.
I'm a Quincy.
Oh!
Fantastic job
Winning
there.
in such style and elegance.
Okay. Axel tying this up. 1 round apiece in game 2. Ooh! Sidestepping the electric with the hop kick, but dropped the combo. Not sure what happened there. Oh, Sticky fighting the way away from the wall. That is a very scary wall to be in. The blast wall extends the combo and creates extra damage. Ducking out of the way. Axel in the corner now. Has heat and rage now. Spring kicks out. That's negative, baby. Can't do that.
Oh, there's the
Their
comeback.
heat is
There's the
over.
comeback.
But a great side switch grab from Axel, and they are on match point. Oh, great button there. Knocking them back immediately.
Oh!
Ooh, good combo. Into the heat activation.
Oh my goodness.
Claudio's heat activation gives him unlimited magic.
And a perfect round from Axel.
Way to tie up this match.
The crowd is going insane. Chairs throwing everywhere.
And
Oh, hey,
also,
stop
can
that.
we give a big round of applause for Sticky? Out at 7th place. Very impressive showing today.
Come on,
As
give
the
up.
audience gives him a round of applause. Axel will be moving on.
Oh my God, the crowd loved that one. There are chairs, there are clothing being thrown. Hey, hey, stop that. Stop that over there. Stop that. Yeah, put it back.
Okay.
Put the chair back. There you go. Okay,
Axel
sorry about
doing
that.
a great job.
We
But
had to do
up
some.
next, we're going to have Clarity versus Delta Jackal.
Ooh, 2 familiar faces.
The run
are
back. The run back from previously that was on stream earlier today. Delta Jackal not able to completely close that match out with their. Delta Jackal able to close that match out, but Clarity and their Lily were doing a really good job at answering and responding to some of the offense and evasive maneuvers that Delta Jackal was giving out. So we shall see if we can get that going.
Right now they're prepping up, looking as serious as ever, one step closer to the big bag.
One step closer.
This is their last chance, the losers rounds.
Yep. So anyone who loses here, they are out of the tournament.
Out immediately. They're going to have to get money somewhere else.
And
it's
then
not going to be here, folks.
Yep, and then $1,000 pop bonus on the line, and they'll be able to spend it in the vendors area as soon as this is all over,
The
hopefully.
vendors area that is still going to be open afterwards. Get
Yep.
those last-minute purchases, folks.
Last-minute deals, stickers, keychains.
All those things you were hesitant to buy Friday or Saturday, today's the day to do it.
Yep.
And once again, folks, if you're in the Northeast area, come to TooManyGames in person. We still got a few more hours on the show floor. You haven't missed out entirely yet. Look at them
Okay,
getting
everyone
prepared.
getting comfortable now.
Popping the knuckles,
Ooh, man.
making sure the hands
Now,
are
in
good
my
to go.
opinion, I believe that the one thing Clarity needs to
Whoa.
assure themselves is that they make they make better decisions, and they use some of the evasiveness that Lily has in her kit naturally. A lot of it is, a lot of the things she was doing, a lot of the things that Clarity were doing, they were not taking full advantage of Lily's sidestep. They were not taking full advantage of Lily's staggering offense.
Right.
They very much so were doing a bunch of like big swings and hoping that, oh, hope you're in the way when I do this. So hopefully we will see something different from that. I do wish they kept the law hat on, because that law hat was kind of dope.
All right,
But we
they're
begin.
getting prepared. Lily and Steve.
The buttons, yeah, make sure your buttons are set.
Yeah, a thing to take more seriously when you have your second chance at grabbing that bag.
Okay. And where would this fantastic match be held? Somewhere cool. Come on, France. We haven't been to France all tournament. Why are we back at the fire?
We gotta turn off that randomizer, guys. Come on now.
Okay, here we go. Okay, so let's see what kind of game plan that they have. Okay. Oh, big sweep there with the down back 4.
Oh!
Oh, big 1+2 grab there. Oh, not able to get a whole lot there. Oh, finishing that string. Clarity, oh, waiting a little too much.
Oh, a comeback from Delta.
Delta Jackal picking all of the correct moves to punish Clarity's back turn. And goes for the Rage Art to finish and secure the round.
Oh my goodness.
That's a knockout.
Oh, Delta uniting the game in spirit all the way to the frontier.
Okay. Ooh, flicker stance into the uppercut. That is a launcher. Really good. Another flicker stance set up there. Oh, blocking the low string. Oh, it hits it again. Clarity. Clarity making the same mistakes as last time. Going for big swings, going for big setups, instead of just playing neutral, doing some quick mid poke, something like that. Good job right there, getting the little low poke. Oh, big sweep there. It works. Not able to get the full combo though. Oh, power crush punch. Spinning like a spinning top. Into the gas. Oh, gets the mid.
Oh, Delta showing
and then the whiff
no
punish.
mercy, the perfect 3-0.
It was such a, you're doing the same thing. You're approaching the matchup exactly the same way you did last time that caused you to lose.
Oh, things are getting personal here, folks.
I haven't seen a forward 3. I haven't seen, there's a few things I haven't seen yet from them.
Don't miss me winning. Round 1.
Let's see if Charity can wake up a little bit. Oh, good block there. Not able to get the correct punish. Oh, big heat engager dash there.
Oh my
that
goodness.
Heat dash is real.
Not allowing Clarity to land on the floor before the next punch.
Oh, big sweep there. Oh,
my
again.
God.
Up 3+4.
Delta might have this in the bag. Just give the game to Delta at this point.
Duck there. Oh. Oh, blocking the sweep. Oh, ducks the high off the flicker, but not able to punish. They must not have been recognizing the situation. Meanwhile, Jackal doing their best impression of someone who does not care. Good whip punish there. Oh,
Delta
needed that knockdown.
Beating Clarity in
Back
his sleep.
turn off up 3+4. Oh, gets a counter hit button. They need this activation. Gets the damage reset. Not the best button though, but it works out in the end.
But a win is a win.
Not the best button there. Oh, back one connects on Clarity.
Oh!
And then a run-up punch from Jackal. Okay. Knocking him out of the step. Oh, good job, Clarity, knocking Jackal out of that heat smash setup. Oh, good low there. Oh, big launch. Real big launch there.
Oh, Delta not letting Clarity have that victory for too long. Unless, oh.
1-1.
There we go.
I agree. Oh, 1+2 to start the round from Clarity. Big sweep gets punished even bigger from Delta Jackal.
Oh, man.
Full combo here. Taking a decent 35% off that health bar. Good sidewalk. Into a big sweep. Not able to get a really big combo there, but still really good. Run up, activate. Big low.
Oh!
But still.
Oh.
Activation. Ooh, right into the heat smash.
Oh my goodness!
That did a lot of
what
damage.
What an unexpected comeback. Now it's tied 2-2.
Low.
Is Delta going to take that victory back? Or is Clarity going to show a good underdog story?
Good low. Oh, not able to launch. Good low again. Whoa, off of the wave back, you get an anti-air punch? Amazing. Oh, finishing that string with a low sweep. No duck on the spring. Good duck, good jab low there.
Delta wasn't allowing that to go for long.
Delta Jackal catches the back roll on Wake Up.
Oh, man. Punching the air in victory, but also punching the fist in sportsmanship.
Yeah. Okay, I think we're going to go right into that's straight. We're going to go right into Ty versus J-Frack for the winners final match.
rounds.
Two
Are you ready?
Oh, I've seen this matchup a few times. I haven't seen it for Tekken 8 yet.
Right.
So I definitely am looking forward to seeing how both of these players
We're witnessing
will
history here,
respond
folks. Witnessing history.
I think Ty's going to be on the player one side of this debacle. Both of these players, like I said, both seasoned, well-versed players in the Tekken community, not just here in the Keystone States.
And once again, one of them is experiencing jet lag during all this.
Yes.
If Ty wins tonight, that will be showing just how much he's dedicated despite taking a red eye here and not sleeping for what, a day and a half?
Ty has a lot of dedication for this game, and it is not to be taken lightly.
He is going to use those $1,000.
No, Ty has traveled to he did the Sweden event recently. He also did the Saudi Arabia event. This is all this year.
Wow.
Did the
lot of
CEO
flights.
combo breaker. Like Ty, this is the year that he told himself he was going to take this a lot more seriously and put in a lot more time.
And I believe that he's showing serious facial
He
expressions
has.
right now.
So this is very much so.
You can see the fire going through his eyes.
So I am ready to see what happens here with this one. And there are our competitors. Yeah, nothing they're going to go with their staple picks. I do know that though Ty, I don't know, Ty's going to have some fun in a few more months because if the predictions are correct, he's getting his character back in a few more months.
Oh.
So we shall see what happens next. We're going to go into winners finals 3 out of 5 action. Let's see who will win. J-Frack versus Ty.
Oh, with the cute little llama behind there.
That is an alpaca.
Oh, it's
Anyway,
an alpaca.
I love our game director so much because he goes, hey, what happened to this llama here? And Harada goes, that's an alpaca, in all caps.
Well,
We're like,
well, I'm glad I'm not alone.
Yeah, it's agreed. This is not our first time having livestock in our fights. In Tekken 6, there were sheep.
Yeah. Ooh.
You can just juggle the sheep too. You can knock them out of the way. It was the whole thing.
Oh my God!
It was a
They
great
just
time.
allowed themselves to get involved with the violence.
Okay. Oh, good poke right there from J-Frag. Oh, low poke here. Ty looking for a good opportunity to get in. Oh, and another stomp after that entry. And J-Frag on the board first this game. That's a safe launcher. It's a safe launcher, and it's so annoying to get hit by our block. Oh, wait, folks there.
Whoa! Now Package just crossfaded into
And
the
you
ring.
can see the high levelness, and you can see the Tekken 7 tendencies, because a lot less buttons are being pushed for like periods of time. Like, you can really see with neutral reset.
Oh!
And Ty knocks J-Frag down to the balcony.
Off the balcony.
Don't tech roll. Don't tech roll.
Oh, Ty
I
not
told
playing
you not
around.
to tech roll.
Oh
Like,
my
don't tech roll.
God.
Don't tech roll. Because you know Ty's going to have that unblockable taunt ready to go off the tech roll.
All right, let's see if J-Frag learned his lesson now. Leaning more towards no.
All right, here we go. You're at the wall. He has heat. Don't tech roll. There you go. Just wait it out a little bit.
Yeah, there we go.
Simple stuff like that.
Oh, but not for long.
But a great combination
As
from Ty
Ty
there.
still shows that he is indeed the Ty of the part-time.
Okay, here we go. Flipping around. Okay. Oh, get the full unblockable there. Ooh. Ty's kind of staring down like a deer in headlights. Not quite sure when their turn is supposed to be. Get them off you. Thank you. Good job.
Come on, J-Frag. Don't fumble. Don't fumble.
J-Frag has a big life lead here, but Ty is chipping away at that.
You had it, J-Frag.
Oh,
you had
no.
It. You
This
had
is it.
Oh, man. There's
Going
gonna be a
downstairs,
oh.
right into the rage art. Boom.
Buried
You know
J-Frag.
he's an android?
6 feet under. I did not know he was an android. Oh, my God. That was a twist we didn't expect, folks.
My man said, I'm a cyborg, eh? How'd you know? You can tell.
God, man versus machine, unexpected.
Okay.
Oh, Ty shrugging it off like it's nothing. Oh man, but we still got sports. Use the sportsmanship cam.
No, these two players often on and off the stage respect each other immensely.
That's good. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see in my community.
Okay. Big keep that nothing out of it. In the subconscious stage again. We have not been able to get to all 3 stages of this level too. Amazing.
Yeah, let's see if we can finally unlock that here.
Okay. Dashing in. And once again, this goes back to that Tekken 7 prowess of like, hey, I'm not gonna push too many buttons. I'm gonna wait for a good opening. Or either that or use something I know that's safe. Oh, whiffing in Ty's face, but Ty not recognizing it.
Ooh, are we going to see a comeback from J-Frag here?
All right, using that heat stop. Oh, big counter hit there.
Foul, foul.
Finishing that string. Oh, J-Frag
7,
opts for a grab.
6,
Time
5,
is going low.
4, 3. Oh, J-Frag makes a comeback, folks.
Both players using all 60 seconds of that clock that time. Wanted to make sure that, fisherman's hook.
Feeling every second of that.
Uh-oh.
Oh! Come on, J-Frag. You got to do better than that.
And the floor has been weakened.
Oh,
and there's the floor
J-Frag.
break.
The other layer we haven't seen yet, and we see Ty showing off a flawless victory.
Oh, orbital getting popped. So Ty's not able to get a full combo off of that well-placed orbital, in my opinion. Double jab to the elbow. Oh, does not break the 1.2, and we're going downstairs.
Go into a whole new world. Come on, J-Frag, I still believe in you. You can recover from this, Frag.
One. Oh, full combo there. Ooh,
Oh,
big
man.
heat attack there. Okay, big safe move there. Ty looking to go 2-0 right now. J-Frack with a great opening combo.
There we go, there we go.
Oh, but here comes Ty with the heat engager. Getting his health back with that
Ty's
as well.
showing no mercy.
Oh, good move right there. And this is a pretty big stage. Oh, the 1+2 break. Oh, the back one elbow. Definitely going to do a lot of damage here. Ty has heat activated.
Ty is not letting J-Frack have any victories whatsoever.
J-Frack also having rage. Ty breaking the throw. Oh, once again, two big hits trading with each other. Whiffing in front of each other right now. Ty playing it safe, having down forward one as an option of remote.
8, 7, 6, 5,
Ty.
4,
Ty
3,
needing a hit here.
2,
It's the low hit.
1,
And
down
then
to the
back
last
one
second.
elbow.
With 2 seconds left on the clock, Ty shows that his streak shall continue.
They're doing a fantastic job at not giving their opponent too much to work with offensively. So they're doing a lot of safe moves or moves that, hey, if you were to push buttons after this, you would actually be in the wrong here. So, yo, shout out to well-placed buttons and good movement. Now we're on the final stage here for Ty. If he's able to win this, this is it. J-Frack needs to basically just close out a match. He's doing fantastic.
Oh,
what a side step from Ty, though. Oh, back four.
Ty constantly knocking out of the park. Does the sleep deprivation help?
1-1-1. That's going to be a quick little jab combo. Nothing ridiculous there. Oh, but then that jet upper right in the chin of Bar.
Oh,
yeah, I knew that was
my
coming.
God.
I knew it was coming.
First one of the night, folks.
Okay, here we go. Oh, big counter hit there with that mid kick. Ty got him back to the wall. Another mid kick there. Oh, caught doing a bit of a jitter there. J-Frack pushing up butting and getting hit with a counter hit. Ty missed. Oh,
another perfect
another little
round
perfect shimmy
from Ty. That means nothing to him.
Let's see what's going to happen here.
Oh, they're both taking their time now.
Oh, 1-3-1, 1-3.
Oh my God, Ty, don't fumble, don't fumble, don't fumble.
Ty.
You still got this, Ty.
Good, J-Frack.
Or are we gonna see J-Frack
activation again?
come back
Ty
to victory?
not in the way. Oh, that would have killed earlier, but not now.
Oh no. Ty with 1 HP left.
Ty playing a little bit more safer now, knowing that he doesn't have a whole lot of health to give. Though he does have a round to spare, he just doesn't want to do that. He'd rather just close this out now and go home. But the down forward one from J-Frack ends that entire game.
Ty's got to take it. Ty's got to take it. Fresh new round.
No duck there from the high kick. Another great tracking move, but Ty's able to catch the low attack with a great low parry.
Oh, there was the comeback he was waiting for.
Oh, taunt. Oh, the knee. It's multiple jet uppers there, too. Oh, buffering that taunt. Able to also get out the way of it. Oh, wasn't able to punish the sidestep. Oh, arc blast punished perfectly.
Oh,
and a great
there.
wild rising knee, and Ty will take this 3-0.
Treating it like it's nothing. And there we see Ty moving on one step closer to the bag.
Now.
Oh, no handshake. Oh.
No, it was definitely a dap there. It was definitely a dap. I saw it. Those
all right. As long as the sportsmanship stays consistent.
Yeah, it's going to be there. We will always have sportsmanship here in this community. Yeah, but Ty just playing mind games. The mind games worked out for him in the end because there was a lot of like stuttering around, a lot of catching J-Frag slipping at the worst time.
Right.
So really good job from him there.
Next up, folks, we have the losers semifinal.
Yep.
Josiah versus Wu Excalibur Umbra. We're seeing some favorites coming back. We'll see who'll be moving closer to the grand finale.
I feel like this is going to be a very entertaining set because both of these people use very exploding buttons a lot of the time. Josiah using Jack and even like having Ty on his back foot a few times. Wu Excalibur Umbra with their law and the very trickiness and multi-level that character brought this tournament really kept people second guessing a lot of the approaching.
Yeah.
Which is exactly what anyone would want, that you
Right.
have to do. So this could really be a toss-up on who actually takes this all the way.
So from the two of them, who are you rooting for?
I'm not rooting for anyone. This is one of those. I'm not rooting for anyone. I can tell you who I like.
Okay. That works.
I say that this one is a bit of a toss-up, but I want to say I'm leaning more towards Josiah only because Josiah is the kind of person where even though you showed him that you shouldn't be doing this, he's going to do it again to confirm I'm not supposed to be doing this.
Right, right.
So I do appreciate that, but Wu Excalibur, that's what this is really close because Wu Excalibur also has a tendency to do just that. They will go, I'm going to do this slide, and you have to tell me that this is a bad idea. And even then, that's not going to guarantee I'm going to stop doing it. But Jack just has a bit more oomph behind his attacks. And also having random armor at times. A lot of the stuff Wu Excalibur is going to want to do might not work on him. All right. 4-2. Started off. Didn't finish the string there. Oh, great activation.
Ooh.
Wu Excalibur.
Look at that. Whoa.
Oh, doesn't go for the Dragon Tail Ender. Leaving damage on the table. But Josiah didn't wake up correctly.
Josiah.
Wake up, Rage Art. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my goodness.
Big damage.
We might see a comeback after all, folks.
All right, and now, whoa, what an interaction there.
Oh.
That was a fantastic job from Wu
Excalibur
Excalibur
still
ducking
brings it
that
back.
high. Wu Excalibur ducking that high at the end really helped him a lot. Planting the tree.
Oh!
Big hit there. Oh, slide.
Wow.
Good back
there
up
we
he's
go.
there.
There we go. All right, it's tied up. Anyone's game right now.
Oh, stop to the tree plant. Victor is going to go for the 5 points of damage. He gets the timing.
Ooh, anyone's game, but slightly leaning towards Josiah.
That was a very impressive setup. He needs Law to hit the floor first for
Oh!
the extra damage. But Wu Excalibur Blade answering back with a Heat Smash and Wall Blast.
He wasn't going to take it for longer, folks.
50% health.
Oh my
gone.
God!
I disagree here.
Oh, no, 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 no. Uh-oh.
I disagree with that altogether. Josiah, it worked the first time. It's not going to work twice. And Wu Excalibur Umbra ensuring that I will never get caught by that again. Oh, slide in your face. Full crouch in your face. I'm going to do it again. A third time? Please don't do it a third time. Oh, my goodness. No, not a fourth. Please, not a fourth. Oh, he's going to do it a fourth. Oh, I ducked. I got hit.
Oh, my
I got
God.
hit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got hit. I got hit.
That is insane.
Oh, my God.
What a fast round.
Somebody, oh, my goodness.
Somebody call a doctor. Oh, my God.
He went for 4 slides. 4 slides into a launch. A mid kick. Like, duck, mid kick. Oh. You got to hold that?
Oh, man. All right, we're back in the City of Angels. Let's get this going.
Both of them pushing buttons as early as possible. Oh, slide. No, please, God. But then he ducks and gets hit by the actual mid-kick there. Oh, armor on the big swing.
Oh!
Gamma into 4. Get him off you, please. Thank you. Big swing there. He smashed from Excalibur. Ducking the high.
Oh, man.
Here we go again.
Nice blocks.
Ducking the big punch there at the high, and then going straight for the rage art there, keeping it simple. It's going down. I'm yelling timber.
Wu Excalibur bringing it in, showing who's boss.
Let's go. No duck there at the high, so find those safe. I ducked too. See, and now this is what happened. Now Wu Excalibur Umbra has conditioned Josiah so harshly that whenever Josiah sees him ducking, he ducks too. Because he doesn't want to get hit by that slide anymore tonight. Okay, big hit. Ooh, guard crushing high into the big heat smash. What a bait from Josiah.
Oh my God, the disrespect.
Josiah with a fantastic bait.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah,
anyone's game,
that was
folks.
a lot of armor. Oh, there's that full crouch again, dancing with that slide. Caught ducking still. Dragon tail ender into the slide, not able to get the full setup though.
Oh!
But Wu Excalibur Umbra.
Wu Excalibur
About to move on. Josiah staring down the barrel of elimination, and this is not how he gets out of the situation. Oh no. Wu Excalibur Umbra activating and going into heat smash, and then Josiah
a perfect
is out.
round on Wu Excalibur.
Wu Excalibur Umbra is moving on. Josiah has been eliminated. Josiah has been eliminated. Wait, what?
Oh, what's going on?
What's going on?
Uh-oh.
Excuse me?
We might have a disagreement here.
It was 2-0. It was 2-0. Okay, it was a bit of a confusion, but can the audience and everyone who can hear my voice give Josiah a big round of applause here?
Big round of applause.
Coming out at 5th place is a very strong showing.
Making it this far ain't easy, so that deserves a round of applause of its own. All right, everyone. We're heading on to the next round. Hang tight.
Oh, I see what happened. 4th. Oh, yeah, I just saw what happened. I apologize. Josiah got 4th place. Losers quarterfinals happened off stream.
We got the audience cam.
Yeah, so
everyone make some noise. You're famous
Everyone
now.
make some noise. Show the liveliness here.
There's so many people watching you wouldn't believe.
So, yes, we've had a fantastic tournament so far. But yeah, so losers quarters happened off stream.
I see.
So what we just saw was losers semifinals, and I got confused.
And then I believe next up is the losers finals.
Yeah, right now, losers finals. This is going to be 3 out of 5. The winner of this will go to grand finals and see if they can get Ty, out of there. So they're one step closer to this pot bonus. Well, actually, no. Everyone here is at the pot bonus area. We're now trying to see who's going to get the most of it.
Can I get a wave in the audience, please? Can someone start a wave going? No, I mean like a wave in the sports stadium. That's what I mean.
Oh, that's hard.
Oh. Come on, let's see. All right, fine. The Tetris blocks blocked all you guys.
So we're going to go right into it here. J-Frack versus Wu Excalibur Umbra. This is definitely going to be a rough fight for J-Frack. Having to deal with this earlier, too, was a lot.
J-Frack already showing signs of struggling. But slowly but surely making a comeback.
Yeah.
Now we have Luna and Travis as Vaporeon and Jolteon going to prom. So cute.
Wait, now I'm gonna have to remind you to show you again.
Now we have Jimmy, who's cosplaying as the Neversoft Eye from Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3!
That's something I never thought I'd see. Yeah.
That's so wrong for the big eyeball.
And we end! There we go! Next up, we have Shane as Merchant from Resident Evil 4! Oh my goodness! Please show the audience! Still danger for the audience. All right. Next up, we have Nyx, who is cosplaying as Asterion from Baldur's Gate 3! Now we have Jay, who's cosplaying as Mariel Silverberg! Fantastic, big round of applause! Now we have Rebecca, who's cosplaying as Zero Suit Samus! Yes! Thank you, Samus. Now we have Lucas, who's cosplaying as Cloud Strife! Yeah! Great job. Now we have Elle, who's cosplaying as House of Healing Sister Syndra! Oh, amazing. I love that. Big round of applause. Following that, we have Bob, who's cosplaying as Sub-Zero. Oh, look at those moves. There we go. I gotta learn that combo later. All right. Next, we have Steven, who's cosplaying as Leon from Resident Evil 4!
Big knife game, let's go. Yeah.
Bingo! There we go, easy. Now we have Julia, who's cosplaying as Leon as Kennedy! Oh, was that? Oh, I skipped. Steven, I don't know where Steven was.
Take two.
Yeah, there's two. Okay, apologies. I think I did. Yeah, that's okay. All right, well, big round of applause for our novice category!
Yeah, so now we're going in.
All right, give me 1 second. We move on to our journeyman category.
You're wonderful, by the way.
Yeah,
We're working. We're making one.
so you're doing great.
Now I have to actually take, like, I'm taking notes, but, like, you guys have better notes than me. I'm just making notes of the ones that I
It is.
I don't know. I'll ask you later. We'll talk about it.
I'm dead. Oh my god. I'm dead. I gotta go. I gotta go. That's so good.
All right. Next we have Cameron as Kasserkin Sergeant Zaku. Next we have Dusk as Heisenbabe. Heisenbabe, everyone, let's go! Next we have Frank, who's cosplaying as Edward Kenway. Fantastic! Following that, we have Brianna, who's cosplaying as Drolta.
Oh my god. Yes!
Oh my goodness! I would fall for sure.
I'm
Fantastic.
in them and I'm falling down mentally.
Oh my gosh.
Next we have Karen, who's cosplaying as Princess Zelda. Beautiful. Zelda, can you do us a twirl?
So cute.
All right, next we have Jake, who's cosplaying as Virgil.
He's got the chair.
Oh my god. One of our judges is having a moment. Fantastic job.
Show me your motivation.
Show us your motivation.
Here's the electric one, you need it. There you go.
All right, next up we have John, who's cosplaying as Obi-Wan Maul Death Watch Mandalorian. John is not here. Well, that's okay. We're gonna move on to Andrew, who's cosplaying as Addison. Hold it. Hold. Oh! Give a big round of applause. All right, next we have Eric, who's cosplaying as Halo Spartan 425. I do not envy our judges. You have hard choices to make. Amazing cosplay. Big round of applause. Next we have Jonas Reinhardt as Helldiver. Next we have Nicholas, who is Enforcer Helldiver. Up next we have Ruby, who's cosplaying as Springtrap. Amazing. Next up we have Lark, who's cosplaying as Kim Kitsuragi. Next up, we have Cole, who's
No, he got sleep, but no breaks, coming back up to compete again. And yo, he said he's gonna take this money, and he did just that.
If I were him, I'd say I didn't sleep, just to make it sound more impressive.
So let's see if J-Frack is going to be able to take some of the breeze out of Ty's sails.
It all comes down.
down to this, folks.
Whoever wins this takes the bag home.
Yep. So let's go. We're heading right off into subconscious. Round one. Fight. Okay. Jabbing. Oh, big hit from J-Frack. Oh, J-Frack pushing all of the buttons here. Able to break the throw. Oh, breaks that throw right back. Ty trying to get out of the corner. It's going to opt to fight his way out.
Not even looking like a competition for Ty.
Oh, trying to get a big knee there. Oh, ducking the high kick. Oh no, the taunt into the knee. That's a full combo there, folks.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
And Ty completely capitalizing on that opening and taking the first round of Grand Finals.
No skin off his back.
Oh, good sidestep there from J-Frack. J-Frack needing to win not only one, but 2 sets to clinch out this entire tournament. Oh, big up kick there. Gets the big launcher. Shoulder. Double sweep there. Oh, out of the way of the heat smash.
J-Frack keeping things interesting. 1-1.
So good.
Keeping things unpredictable.
Oh, big hits here. Oh, stepping out of the way of the forward kick. Ooh, big hit here. Going for something big, activating-wise. Oh, finishes the string of that combination.
Oh, my goodness.
He smashed there. Oh, no. Oh, Ty really pushing forward. J-Frack finally getting out of the way.
J-Frack coming back.
But Ty's able to clutch out that round. Ooh, big launcher there. And gets the floor break. We're on the second level of the subconscious now.
Still anyone's game.
Oh, back throw. That did a lot of damage. Makes up for completely having the health deficit there. Oh, what a punish from Ty. Punishing that orbital with a jet upper.
Oh.
Activation.
Suffered a bit of a frame rate drop there, but we're back.
And we're great.
No need for the cutscene.
I'm gonna just throw a minigun at you.
Throw that minigun. All right. Well, so far, Ty got one. Let's see if J-Frack can make a comeback.
Get ready for the next battle.
Next battle, folks. Things are getting interesting.
Fight.
Okay. Ooh, jab there. Ooh, big mid kick there. Ooh, big heat activation. Oh, breaks the 1+2 throw. Looking for a way in. Got the first 2 ones, was not confident about the last one of that combination. Oh, big engage there, gets the dash. Oh, no 1+2 break. And J-Frack on the board this round early for game 2 of Grand Finals. Okay. Oh, double sweep, not caught. Jab, jab. Ooh, big activation there. J-Frack's back is at the glass wall, but Ty does the hookerman, the fisherman's hook, and puts him on the opposite side. Big damage here.
Oh, there we go. Flawless. Oh my God, he didn't even think twice about that.
Brian, such a dangerous character when Wall is there. Getting hit with 4 hatchet kicks in a row. J-Frag
Oh
not
my
looking.
God.
Oh, gets a float.
Ty showing no mercy.
J-Frag with a lucky float here. Back to the wall, but hey, I'm gonna put myself right back out. Oh, finally!
Oh, missed that.
Ty.
Butterfingers.
Ty with the 1+2 break on that head grab. Low attack again. J-Frag not blocking his legs at all. Okay. Both of them trying to get each other out. Ooh, low chop here. Low chop. Ooh, look at the spacing, the movement. Oh no. Yo, Ty fully punishing the spring kick. We're outside.
Oh, back to the balcony.
Oh, not able to do it.
Oh,
counter hit knee. Ty
not giving him
activating.
any room to think.
Reset the damage. Not able to kill. But J-Frag with the down back 4 being blocked. Ty is able to capitalize. It is 2-0. Ty is on
my
tournament.
God, J-Frag really
set.
has to make a change here.
Yes, they do.
I'm still a believer. I'm still a supporter. I think J-Frag can make this happen.
Okay. Will Ty continue this onslaught, or will J-Frag finally respond correctly? Oh, great heat engager there.
The answer is perhaps.
Oh, good duck on the high. Good little command set up there. Ooh, armor on that. Armor all over that dash. But there's the hatchet kick.
Yes, J-Frag has had enough.
Oh, that's unblocked. That was a bad situation if he would have hit the wall. Like, that is unblockable at the wall. Ooh, 2 great punt kicks from Ty. Buffering those taunts. Ooh, big launch there.
J-Frag not playing around.
Oh, poke there. Get out of the way. Oh, jab, jab. Ooh, gets a heat dash here.
Oh.
Sidewall splat. Oh, and J-Frag is on the board again.
Got on the board. Let's see if he can make that
This
consistent.
has happened, this has happened 3 times already. Ty wins the opening round, J-Frag wins the second round, but then Ty completely shuts J-Frag out.
Oh, you
Let's
gotta
see if
stop
he can
that.
Continue that.
You gotta stop that streak, J-Frag. You gotta take this home.
Good knee, good elbow. Ooh, gets the quick low. Ty answering with a wake up mid kick. Oh no, the taunt knee at the wall. And then he tech rolls at the wall. You should know better.
What were you thinking?
Delayed the tech roll there. Oh, breaks the 1+2. Oh, activation. Roll activation. Heat dash. Ty is taking his time. J-Frag giving
Ty
him a
barely
-12.
made it. J-Frag, you got to do something big here, my man.
Ty on tournament point. $1,000 pot bonus on the line.
If Ty wins this, it's over. Come on, J-Frag. I know you can do it. I know all those rounds were just a warm-up for you. To take this back, I know you are.
Oh, big low there. Elbow. Sidestepping out of the way. Looking for an opening. Can't find it. Oh, good whiff punish. Punishing that orbital. Oh, and another whiff punish from J-Frag. J-Frag is showing signs of life.
J-Frag making it interesting.
The crowd is excited for J-Frag.
The crowd
Finally
is
showing
losing
some love.
their minds. This might be the closest round yet, folks.
Breaking
If
the
J-Frag
1+2 throw.
Can keep this going.
Ooh, big
Ty
hit.
getting nervous.
Okay, at the wall.
Ty getting nervous.
Good combo there. Ty not opting for the big combo.
Ooh, J-Frag
Looking for
stalling.
something. Oh, the engager. Oh, not able to pick it up correctly. Breaks the throw. Both of them trying to hesitate. They don't want to give up too much. Okay.
Take your time, guys. It's all right.
Oh, good duck of the grab. J-Frack looking for something.
Come on, J-Frack. I know you got it in you. Keep doing what you're
break
doing.
the throw, Ty.
8.
Time is running down. Oh, this is a big
Oh
game.
my God, come on, J-Frack. Come on, you need this win.
J-Frack needs this.
Come on, J-Frack.
J-Frack does it.
J-Frack. Will this be enough?
It's going to be enough. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Come on, J-Frack.
2.
1 more.
1. Oh, no. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Ooh, what a situation there.
Oh, my God. J-Frack got a victory. The crowd is losing their minds right now. We got our crowd cam, folks. Crowd, show your excitement for how close of a game this is going to get. Make some noise. I want to hear you guys through my headphones right now.
Ooh, I love this stage.
Ooh, there we go.
Okay. Ooh, big, what's the grab? Ooh, mid kick. Oh, both of them. Looking for an opening. J-Frack really trying hard to stay in this. Oh, down back for a counter hit.
Come on, J-Frack, you got this.
Shoulder. Oh, big up there. Now they're able to get a big launch. Ooh. Oh no! Oh, not ready to punish it correctly. Oh! Big trade there. J-Frack getting the heat activation though. Access to the
almost
heat.
There, J-Frack, almost there. Yeah, come on, come on, come on. One more.
Time is winding down.
10, 9, come on, J-Frack.
J-Frack
8,
running away.
7, 6, 5. There you go.
Good sidewalk. Good sidewalk there.
Keep doing what you're doing, J-Frack. You're on the good path now.
Get him off you. There you go. Ooh, big hit there. Smack. Let's go. Oh. Shoulder. Oh, this is shoulder up for the sidewall. Sidewall saving lives again.
J-Frack knowing what he's doing. J-Frack can smell that cash.
Both of them sitting on heat. Oh, J-Frack heat smashes there. Double spin. Ty looking for an opening, playing very passive right now. Oh man, using that ignite very early. Hatch and kick. Combination.
Don't take that, J-Frack. Don't take that. Don't take that.
Get off me.
9.
Oh, tried to go for the. Oh, tried to go for
that's
the
all
up
right.
kick.
That's all right. That's all right.
Okay, here we go. Get him off you. There you go. Oh, big kick there from Brian. Oh, taunt jet upper.
Come on, J-Frack. This is nothing to you.
Knee. Great low parry from J-Frack. Gonna go for the heat activation. The sidewall there. Oh, the sidewall completely ruined that combo for J-Frack.
If Ty wins this one, it's all over.
Ty on tournament point.
Ty will be walking away with the bag.
Spinning around like a Beyblade.
J-Frack's gotta be hustling.
Big elbow. Oh, at the wall, that is unblockable. The block stun will splat you at the wall. J-Frack not moving out of the way in time. Okay, J-Frack
Come
has.
on, J-Frack, come on.
Oh, but the big mock punch will do it.
And the winner
of the TooManyGames 2024 Tekken 8 tournament will be Pars Ty.
Ty, everyone. Round of applause, make some noise.
Paragon's own Ty taking this home.
There's that victory trophy. Oh my goodness, that was so
That was
nerve-wracking.
really,
That was nerve-wracking.
really nerve-wracking. But Ty coming home just in time to win this after another impressive showing at CEO
Casually
Orlando.
coming off of a flight just to win $1,000. No big deal to him.
Yeah, you know, it is what it is. Oh man, that wasn't it. What do you think? What do you think of that tournament as a
That was
whole?
insane. That was an insane tournament. Unpredictable, left, right, and center.
Oh man, I will say my favorite. I want to give another shout out to. Can we make some noise for Wu, Excalibur,
Yes, make
Umbra
some
one
noise.
time too? They played amazingly, coming out third
Such
place.
good effort, such good hustle.
They
It
played
was
amazingly
insane.
well. But yeah, we had a fantastic time here. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Jab, you have any last final words or anything?
Last final words is, hey, if any of this seemed interested in you and you weren't here, come next year.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you sad that you missed out? Come next year. Too Many Games 2025.
Oh, man. This was a fantastic event, and I've had a fantastic time broadcasting and streaming with it.
Yes.
So next up, we're going to go to the Cosplay Contest that's actually on their YouTube stream. So
Yes,
if
go
you
to the
want
Too
to
Many
watch,
Games channel.
if you want to watch the Cosplay Contest that is happening right now, you can go to their YouTube channel, Too Many Games YouTube channel, and there's a whole cosplay contest going on. It's happening actually over here to my left.
Yes,
so
you
it's
can see it right
really
over
hard to not get excited to go, okay, bye guys.
Yeah, you
so,
guys better, I'm going to be in chat. I'm going to be in chat recognizing all your names in this chat right now. I'm going to go to the next chat and find all of your usernames to make sure that you're there. So you better be there right now.
All right, but this
All
is...
right.
I like those, so I decided to try the endeavor. It was my first time working with most of these materials. I made the belt, and then I lost too much weight to wear the belt, and I remade the belt.
That's dedication.
Yeah, oh, I've lost 30 pounds for this thing.
Congratulations, let's get a round of applause.
But the bulk of this clearly went into the hammer. That took, I don't know, 100-something hours. Had to figure out how to take it apart so I can take it somewhere. It comes apart into 3 pieces. Had to figure out where the lights go, where the computer goes, how to power it, all that, and I'm very proud of it.
Fantastic! Amazing. So you said that the weapon took you the most time. What part of the weapon did you take a little bit more time on or have difficulty with?
The structure of the top was the big thing. I wanted it to be pretty sturdy, but not too heavy. And then I had to figure out how to take kind of a 2-dimensional picture and figure out how thick it needed to be, where to add pieces, where to take them away, and how to structure this so that it wasn't going to fall apart and be durable enough that I can move about with it.
Yeah, and I see there's a little button there. Can we see that? Now, for those that are in the audience that can't hear, there was also sound that came out of it when that was pressed. So very impressive.
That was a little bit of that was a very ambitious piece that turned out to do nothing at a con.
That's okay. We love the cool things and fantastic job. Big round of applause.
Which end?
Do we want any? Oh, yeah. Go. Down.
All right. You want to? Okay, yeah, why not? Come on. I take peer pressure. All right.
I have so many questions for you.
Looks like our judge is also very interested.
I love Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear is one of my favorite games of all time. Can you tell me how you made your key? Your Paracelsius.
So I made him, the head is made out of insulation foam, the Pink Panther insulation foam 3 times. This is cardboard tubing, and the blade is also made out of insulation foam and cardboard. So it is just entirely made out of insulation foam and cardboard.
Incredible. And the key headdress.
I know when you're talking, but can you turn so you can face the
Yes,
audience?
show
That's
everybody,
okay.
please.
Everyone wants to hear it.
So the key is made out of EVA foam. EVA foam is a nightmare for me, but I made it work this year, which was great. The key on my hip is also made out of EVA foam. I have hand-studded pretty much everything on this outfit. The only thing that I did not make is the tights and the bandages. But other than that, it's just EVA foam.
Fantastic. Yeah, can we give it more? Let's pay a bigger round of to know a little bit more about this cosplay. So tell me what inspired you to choose this character.
So my husband, right there, he's Dr. Faust from the game.
Put on the bag.
No. I made his cosplay as well.
Thank you. I appreciate your sacrifice.
I made his cosplay as well, and he got me really into the game, and it was really hard to choose between some of my favorite characters, Robo-Kai being one of them, Asuka being another one, and then Abba came out and changed my entire life, and I was like, oh, this is the character. This has to be the one. So that's the one I went with. Of course, the hardest one to probably cosplay besides Asuka.
Fantastic. Well, thank you so much for coming to the Cosplay Contest. I want to keep hearing more. Do you guys want to hear more about? All right, that's fair. I like volunteers. We got a volunteer this time. Well, that was very quiet. We got a volunteer this time. All right. So, can you say your cosplay one more time for everyone?
I am a biblically accurate angel.
There we go.
I didn't get to show the best part. My sneakers have eyes on them.
Her sneakers have googly eyes.
The Indeed eyes.
The Indeed eyes. So, what made you want to cosplay this today?
Honestly, shower thoughts and pure boredom.
That's awesome.
A lot of this was like, hey mom, what fabric do we have laying around right now at this exact moment? And I have 6 project boards. What can I use them for?
Amazing. Now, was this one of your first cosplays? Tell me about the other cosplays that you might have already made.
So I've been kind of dabbling in costumes for 4 years because I've been doing theater. But I really didn't get into making them until last year. I made a Cult of the Lamb this year. I also made Gerard Way. And this is the culmination of 3 weeks of work that concluded last night because they fell apart.
Looks fantastic still. Give a big round of applause. Thank you so much. Looks great. I believe there was a cosplay that I wanted to know more about, and I'm gonna go right to it. No, sorry, right after. I wanted to see the bee. We talked about the bee. Let's talk about the bee. Give a round of applause. All right, welcome, welcome. So, tell us a little bit about the bee then.
It's a stuffed animal I took apart and turned into a usable purse.
So it is a functioning purse then?
To redeem myself from last year because I had the bell dress with no pockets, so this year I made a purse.
We love a functioning cosplay! You can carry your own things then. Oh, well, now we can cosplay with you. So tell me a little bit about the choice of her Minecraft.
Well, it's the 15th anniversary of Minecraft, and we wanted to do something simple from last year. So we just decided to do a little bit of foam work, and we just snipped apart some felt. Which one is this? For your head?
My head is minky fur. I had to shave it down. This was my first time working with foam and the first creation with my new serger machine. So it was a bit different for me.
And what'd you do for the eyes?
You know what I did for the eyes.
I like interviewing you.
So for the eyes, I used a mesh. Normally this mesh is used for fursuits.
So it all works out. It's just simple and comfy.
We love simple and comfy cosplays! Also, extra thank you, I got a break for my voice. Love that. All right, thank you both. Give them a round of applause. All right, thank you.
Can we see the Heisenbergs? Heisenbabe and Heisenberg?
We have some requests from our judges. They can stand out if they're still in.
They can't hear.
Heisenbabe and Heisenberg. Come to me. I know. No. Come to me.
Heisen Babe, there we are. Big round of applause.
Yes.
Both of them.
Yes, both of you.
Yeah,
Yes.
both. We're bringing both over. All right, here's what I'm gonna stand right in the middle, and you guys. There we go. Right to the right and to the left. Perfect. Oh, this is a dangerous spot to be in. It's fine. Amazing. So we're gonna start over here first. Can you tell us a little bit about this cosplay?
Absolutely. So this is my gender bend take on Carl Heisenberg. I had a lot of fun making this because I picked up the wig and wanted to make sure I dyed everything to match the wig. This hammer was my first big prop build. It took me about 200 hours. It's all cardboard, foam, and an actual real axe handle. And my favorite thing about it is that I also used magnets so I can open it up, and it is also my purse.
Functioning cosplay!
So I get to keep all my loot inside of it, and it's really fun, and I have an absolute ball being Heisen Babe.
Heisen Babe, give it up for Heisen Babe! We love that. All right, but we have another side. Can you tell me a bit about your cosplay today?
So I've been cosplaying Carl since the game came out. I think my first cosplay of him was about 4 years ago, literally the October after the convention was paused after COVID. So this is probably the third variation of him I have, but the second hammer and the second flask. But he's very important to me, so I took care to make everything as sturdy as possible.
Oh, a sturdy cosplay!
It's got to be sturdy if you're swinging it around like I do. I am not easy on this thing.
Danger for later if you want pictures. Just so you know. And the flask glows. Love that. Fairy lights, key for a lot of cosplays. All right. We good?
Yes.
All right, thank you both.
Sorry, thank you so much.
Thank you both so much. Give it a round of applause for Heisen Babe and Heisenberg.
So, can we also see Armored Astarion?
Are we getting
Big
some
mood.
excitement already from the crowd? Yep. Can we get already up? Armored Astarion!
I know. Can you come up here?
Yeah, do you mind coming up?
Do you mind coming up so I can like look
All right.
at you?
Up close and personal with our judges.
Can you tell us your creation process on this?
With this, the spider silk armor, I really like the aesthetic of it. So, yeah, it's a good one. I really wanted to make it because of all the intricate details.
Sorry, we're just admiring. Yeah, just keep going. Yeah. Keep going, sorry.
With each of my cosplay builds, I like to try to learn how to do something new. And with this one, I learned how to use foam clay for the first time. It took me about 5 months to make it start to finish. Everything that I'm wearing except for the base of the pants and the boots, like the base of the boots, is completely patterned by me from scratch, start to finish.
Pattern from scratch.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. I just want to see the back. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you very much.
Give it up!
I'm over here like, sorry, this is your pencil.
Yeah,
Thanks.
no, it's okay. I totally agree with you.
All right.
Yeah.
We're gonna find another.
Beep boop, beep boop. It's me.
Oh, it's you.
We have a couple more that.
painted, primed it, painted it, and then sealed it. So 3 layers, took a lot of time. And then on the bottom here, that is fabric paint.
Nice.
And then everything is held on with fishing line.
Yeah, I see the stitching. Yeah. Yeah.
I do have boning. I did have to learn how to use boning, and I went into the craft store and I asked the lady, "Can I have some boning?" And she looked at me like I was crazy. Yeah, so I learned how to sew. I bought my first sewing machine, and then I made this. So my little 1970s sewing machine from the thrift store.
Yeah.
For $30.
And can I see the back really quick as well? Yes. So neat. Yes, amazing. Love it. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Give it up for Zelda.
All right, I would ask to actually step up though so that they can still face that way for the recording. Oh, it's okay.
Can our judges would like to see the tech priest. Please, can we have tech priest come up here? All right, careful, there we go. We're gonna bring you right to the center here, and our judges are gonna come around and take a look. Can you look towards our audience so that we can get that? Look at that, amazing.
Buttons on the eye, you can press them and they will change the lights. Yes. This top, I made a separate bowl in case if someone were to get a hold of it and try to use it for,
Hello, okay, we would like a microphone. Sorry, can we just talk into the microphone if possible?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, the costume, I want to say 90% of it I made myself. It's actually wired underneath. My buddy there, Dave, the one with the camera, he's actually the one who helps me don this robe and the whole entire costume together because it is a bit of a project. The backpack I built myself. Same thing with the skull, and the wiring's just regular wiring that was left over from home projects. The costume altogether cost me like $250 to assemble because it's just budgeting. But in general, like the axe here, this is easily separable. I 3D printed this and made the design myself on Autodesk, and I made it into multiple pieces. So if someone were to ever do steal this from me, this can easily shatter and break, so that way no one would get injured. Same thing with other props. This is just a really old Nerf pistol that I modified and changed, and the holster is just cardboard and duct tape. But the buttons and the little sigils, all I did is I just ran parchment paper through the printer, and I just typed a bunch of wordings on it, and then just ripped it apart, and then used super glue and painted it red to put that on my robe. But yeah, Warhammer in general has always been a interesting thing for me because I'm 30 now, but this is my first vacation I've been on in 10 years. And
welcome to Too Many Games!
But yeah. I've been involved in the Warhammer community my whole entire life, and I used to suffer from really deep depression, and Warhammer was my escape. So nowadays I dress up as Warhammer to both help show respect to that community, but also support people and help just improve people's lives. So
we love mental health. Let's go!
One thing that unfortunately I wasn't able to show off to you guys was my voice changer because the battery died half an hour before the event. But yeah, the voice changer is right under here.
Wow! Can you show that to our judges? Do a quick turn. The voice changer died 30 minutes prior to it, but he has it underneath.
Yeah. So also, I will take this off for a second. The headpiece here, I actually stitched together myself. And I tried to use original ski mask, but that was too hot, so this was the simpler way to deal with that. So it cost me like $5 for that.
Making it work, thank you so much. Give a big round of applause. All right, make sure you hit the rail. All right, our judges would like to see all of the masters one more time, so we can get our masters category up here.
And we can do this 2 minutes. Yeah. It's a 2 minute. Yeah. And then after that, we need a few minutes just to. Yes. Yeah, after this. Yes.
Yes, we would like you on stage, please. Masters category, give it a round of applause for. Just go right over here, and you're gonna face this. Yeah, face forward.
Face forward. Thank you. We just want to.
Got it? Careful. Fantastic. I know. Thank you so much. Face this forward. There we go. Perfect. All right, a big round of applause for our Masters category. All right, so I'm going to ask each one of you, starting with you, can you do a turn to our judges? And then a turn back to the audience, please, as slow as you can. Wonderful. Big round of applause. All right, then our lovely duo, can you turn slowly to our judges? This is absolute bribery. It is.
It's functional.
There is, out of their baskets, is also a functioning purse. We love that.
Thank you.
All right, please face back towards our audience. Thank you. All right, last but certainly not least, can you turn to our judges? Big round of applause.
Yes, ma'am. I'm an electrical engineer.
Oh, real quick. So our judges asked if they did the lighting themselves, and your answer?
Yes, I'm an electrical engineer. I put everything together myself.
Fantastic. Please face back towards the audience. All right. Thank you all. Can we get a big round of applause for the Masters category? As they will head down the stage. Thank you. Okay, just make sure. Also, can we get a big round of applause for all of the assistants, all of the extra people that are helping our cosplayers today?
Oh, it's squishy.
Got it? Fantastic. Okay. Deliberate.
Yeah, just like 5.
Oh, okay. All right, our judges are ready for their final deliberations, so we have our final look at some of our cosplayers. You guys want to talk a little bit more to them, right? We're gonna make it. Let's go, Dark Magician! Fantastic.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's great to be here again. Great to see you again after 2 years. I was here just 2 years ago as Blackwatch Reyes. Ultimately, Lady Lavinia convinced me to partake in the contest, and I haven't looked back since. Can we please give her a round of applause?
Oh, thank you. We always love to encourage the cosplayers. Come on down to the contest every year.
That's right.
So, tell me a little bit about this. I know you have that card as well. What inspired you to make this time?
Since I was a kid, I've been watching Yu-Gi-Oh! And I remember seeing Yu-Gi-Oh! Himself summon the Dark Magician, his right-hand man, because that kind of relates to me in life, because anytime I'm asked to do something, usually I just drop whatever I'm doing, try to also take care of others while also take care of myself, just like how the Dark Magician, aka Mahad, serves his pharaoh. To be the kind of person who's like, if my name is called, I shall answer the call. Be of service, because I always felt it's like my own heartfelt duty, no matter where I go or where I am, to serve other people, because even if people aren't really like friends or family, I still want to help others, because I've been doing that kind of service since I was a kid, and that's a quality of me that will never go away.
Absolutely love that. Fantastic answer. So tell me a bit about the making of this cosplay and what went into it.
Well, the creation started around this time last year, actually. I had the 3D printed parts for the staff. That's the top part, the rings, the scepter, and the bottom part. That was all a 3D printed commission from a friend of mine. But I was able to do this part here is 1-inch PVC pipe with a wooden dowel, so there's no warp or wobble. And then the paint you see, the dark green, that's spray paint, like a forest green. And then for the rings, I used aqua acrylic, hand painted. It took about a little while, especially because of the paint drying, but honestly, just to make all this, all things considered, was just south of $70. It was really that affordable. I was amazed. And then I actually got the patterns for the armor, the hat and the armor, as I got off a person called Jack Smith's GT. I got the patterns and I was able to fit it, tailor make it to my size, so I had to use tape measures. And then I got help from my brother and my boy Ayuk, who were able to assist me in the creation of this, just using the heat gun to morph all the parts to the shapes that they are. And then I used 8mm EVA foam and half moon dowels you see for the accents. And then after a series of sanding them like 60 through 220, and then I applied violet acrylic paint for most of the armor. And then the lighter purple is a light violet with a drop of titanium white, all of which are acrylic. The whole process, it took me about 72 hours worth of time with my crazy schedule. So I was able to do it in increments of about an hour or two. That way it's not so much, it's not crashing down on me. It's like, okay, I do this there, because one step forward is always better than 2 steps back. And before I knew it, it was made, and I was just like, I was amazed. Even today, I'm still shocked that I actually did it, but I'm glad I did.
It does. It looks great. You did a fantastic job. Thank you so much for coming out to the Cosplay Contest again, and we love having you. Thank you so much. Alloy. Yeah, we want an alloy in here. All right. So tell me a bit about this cosplay and your process in it.
Sure. This is actually my first cosplay.
First cosplay!
So I did get some patterns. Unfortunately, they did not fit me at all. So a lot of it was trial, error to get it to match what I wanted it to. And then a lot of the skirt problem was I didn't want to use real leather. And so there was a lot of trying to make it act like real leather, but it didn't quite do what I wanted it to, so I had to work on it quite a bit. This part took probably like 2 months working after work, and then the bow, however, took me like 3 months, because it is EVA foam, and I really wanted the bow that could actually move, and I could draw it. So working out the mechanics, having it break on me, gluing it back together, breaking again, and working out every single little tiny detail until it was exactly what I wanted it to be.
Looks great. Can we get a pose with it? Here we go. Down in front. Fantastic. And can you tell me, so this is your very first cosplay. Can you, if someone is interested in getting into cosplay or has something that they want to build as their own character, can you give some advice to a new person that kind of might be hesitant to get into the field?
ask people for help, because honestly, the cosplay community is the most wonderful and welcoming community ever. So they are there to support you. It is not really all about the competition. They are there to help you, and go on YouTube, ask them questions, because it is all just a wonderful place to be.
We love that. Thank you so much. Fantastic job. All right, judges. Our lovely judges are still deliberating. Okay, we're gonna choose one more before our judges decide. Oh. You guys, everyone wants to come up. We're just gonna have a group. You know what? Anyone that wants to come up, come on up, and I'll ask everyone just a bunch of questions. You get a mini show. Oh, there we go. So just stand right in front. We're gonna have a speed interview. Perfect, okay. Amazing. So we're gonna start. Oh, okay. Sorry, we're just gonna keep these guys. Sorry. All right. Okay, so we're gonna start over here, and tell me a bit about your cosplay. I want quick, short summary. Tell me about it.
So this is Captain 3 from Splatoon 3. They are a minor protagonist, I'd say, from the entire franchise. They were the first agent from the first game, and they played as a boss in the second game's DLC. And I decided to cosplay them because it was quick, fun, and from one of my favorite franchises of all time. I love Splatoon 3 to death. It is one of the greatest shooters I've ever played, and it's a great new IP from Nintendo when it first came out.
Fantastic. Can we get a booyah? Awesome. All right, so tell us a little bit about this cosplay.
Hi, I'm the Neversoft Eyeball from Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and Guitar Hero 3. I'm an unlockable character in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3, and I did this cosplay because apparently there's a Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 competition going on, or went on today.
Yeah, can we get some excitement for the Tony Hawk Pro Skater tournament? Hello. So tell me a little bit about this cosplay and why you're choosing it today.
Today, I'll be cosplaying as Morihiro Tokito from Demon Slayer because he's one of the most interesting and most well-deserved characters on the anime and the manga. I mean, don't get me wrong, he has lots of courage, lots of fears, but in the end, he'll always be my #1 hero, and no one dressed up as him but me. Not everyone gets to wear the same character, but if you see just one during the competition, everyone is gonna say yes.
Amazing. Round of applause. All right, tell me a little bit about this one.
So this is just a bunch of stuff I threw together in kind of like a historical sort of cosplay. Because like I took the inspiration from the old Cossacks from like Southeastern Europe. And I just was like, you know what, why not? And I decided like more like a fantasy NPC sort of thing, because this is like the first real cosplay I've done. And so it kind of gave me the creative freedom, really just throw things together, see what worked, what didn't work, and yeah.
Yeah, we love our first cosplay. Fantastic job. Just do it. Just get into the costume. All right, tell me a bit about yours.
I'm Dr. Facilier from Princess and the Frog. Shake my poor sinner's hand. I want to thank that guy over there, Mr. Arizona, man. He was the first guy that got me into cosplaying, so I really do want to thank him for that.
Thank you so much. All right, tell us a little bit about yours.
Hi, I'm just as Kaito, the Vocaloid character, and Vocaloid has come to mean a lot for me in the past year or so. Saved me from a really, really dark place, and I just really like him. He's very important to me. And as for the costume itself, I promised my grandmother I would find a way to shout her out somehow, because, yeah!
Can we get a shout out for Grandma?
She saw me working on this costume by myself one day when she came over to visit my mom. And she was like, well, if you need help, let me know. And she texted me the same thing the next morning. And I'm like, oh, she wants to do it. She's an avid quilter. And while we worked on this together, she kind of, she said, I reignited that spark in her for sewing. And it meant so much to me.
Sewing with Grandma. Give a round of applause. All right. Can you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Hi, about myself or the cosplay?
The cosplay, please.
Okay.
Who you're playing is today?
I chose to do Zoro, because he's the first mate to Luffy, and the way he became who he was is kind of how I am as a person as well. I also wanted a gender bend because I'm non-binary. I go by he, they pronouns. How he's always been about himself. He was doing himself until he met somebody that helped him out to keep from dying. And now I'm pretty much the same way, where if somebody helped me out in that kind of way, I'm gonna be there for them too and be their first mate. So here I am. And plus,
We love that. Thank you all. If you can just get back into the line. Thank you. We have one more interview, everyone. Can we get... Hi, Dora. That's okay. Oh, that's okay. Give it a hand for Dora. It looks like our cosplay judges have finished their deliberations, so I'm going to give it over to them.
Okay, we're just going to go in this order. I was going to let her say it. I think she's going to say it.
Okay, you guys ready? So I'll just start out with the... Let's do the judges' picks and yeah. Let's do all of the normal and then I'm gonna say like the novice and then and then you guys say who it is. Oh, all right. Yes. Hold 1 second, you go. We're gonna hold for 2 seconds.
It's all my fault. I'm sorry.
Yep, hold on. Kids.
All right, so first we're going to announce the winners of each category, but all of our cosplayers, please stay where you are because after we will also be announcing our judges' picks, okay? So stay where you are, but first we're going to start with our kids category. Can we get all of our kids category cosplays up here one more time?
Hold on.
And we're gonna put you guys right in the front. Great.
Do you want to announce it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I think we're missing.
Wait, sorry, I need...
Can we, come on up. Here we go. Can I get a big round of applause for our kids category as they bring themselves up?
Oh my God, so cute. Yes.
Chun-Li is taking a nap.
I really don't like doing children.
All right, our judges, are we ready?
We're ready. Okay, so you are all winners. You all look great. However, we did have to choose one, and our winner is Bunger from Bugsnax.
Bunger! Congratulations, big round of applause. However, we'll also announce congratulations, Bunger. We're going to also announce our judges' pick for.
Oh.
Is that, you want to do it on thing? Okay.
Yeah, we'll do that later.
We'll do that later. We're going to do that later. Thank you, everyone. Give a big round of applause for our kids category. If you guys can head back over there, please. Congratulations. Can you give a big high five and can you give a big wave to everyone in the audience? So it's just one difference. That was my confusion. Yes. All right, it might be hard to bring everyone up, so I think that was just, we're going to do that and we'll do it. That's okay. All right, we're actually going to announce the novice category next. We're going to keep you guys because we have a lot of lovely, amazing cosplays, so we're going to keep you right there for now. I don't think we have space in the front. However, our novice category winner is...
Zelda.
Zelda!
I'll do it. I got it. I got it.
Big round of applause for Zelda from the novice category. Okay. Next up, we have our journeyman category and our judges' choice.
This was so hard. This took forever. Everybody, I just really want to stress how amazing everybody did, how amazing everybody looked. We're really blown away by everyone's craftsmanship. We're really astonished by everybody's attention to detail. Bonus points for everybody who got up here and did a pose, did, some calisthenics and set a line too. So just really, really absolutely incredible. So our Journeyman Award is going to go to Heisenberg. Love you. I'm obsessed. Absolutely.
Big round of applause for Heisenberg!
Are you going to be able to complete this? Got it? Okay.
You got a full? Okay.
Easy.
All right, another one more round of applause for our journeyman category winner.
So we'll do masters and then judges' choices?
We're going to have our master's choice and then our judge's choice award. So for masters...
Oh, this was
So hard. This was so hard. You guys did not make this easy on us. And that's so mean. But we made a decision, and ultimately we decided on Brigitte.
Where is she?
Say it one more time.
Brigitte.
Where's my Brigitte?
Brigitte! Woo!
She did so much stuff on her.
Be careful.
Yes, babe. Yes, babe.
Fantastic.
Yes, babe.
Oh, I was going to.
Babe, obsessed with you.
Can we get a big round of applause for our Masters category winner, Brigitte! Congratulations. All right, well, we're not finished yet. We still have our Judges' Choice Award to give out.
Who wants to go first?
I'll go first. So I'm giving my award. This was hard. I was the last one to choose because I love so many of them. But my judge's award goes to Jace.
Congratulations, Jace. Come on up. Perfect. Right over there. Merchandise Award winner.
Thank you, everyone. You did an absolutely amazing job.
So true.
So much clapping.
So true.
Difficult decisions.
My judge's award is going to go to Armored Asterion.
You're amazing.
Big round of applause for Armor Asterion! Our second judge award. All right, we have one more to give away. However, I wanted to give a big round of applause for every cosplayer we have out here who has done an amazing job and deserves your respect and applause. Big round of applause to the 2024 cosplayers! You're on, Judge.
My Judge's Award is a very personal pick. I have to go with Virgil because he brought the chair.
Bring the chair.
No chair? Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah!
With the chair! Oh, careful.
Also, the sword lights up.
Also, the sword lights up. One more big round of applause for our judge's choice. You go. All right, that is the finale for our 2024 Too Many Games Cosplay Contest! Congratulations to all our winners, and you're all winners in my heart. Did a fantastic job. Thank you for participating this year, and we'll look forward to seeing you next year.
He agreed, and
we started reverse engineering that and to see how the process would work. From there, in tandem, he started working on Rally Bike. And Rally Bike is the first game in that hardware. It uses all the same components that I've talked about before, but it has a sprite controller. It's called an SCU, and it's another Toyplan custom. It's actually a Taito custom. They paid them to design it for their hardware. And with that, it just controls the sprites. It used generic stuff for the tile layers. And so that was pretty much Toyplan 1. So when we got all that working over the summer of 2023, we had finished out Toyplan 1. In the interim, I had been working on Toyplan 2 by myself based on work that Promote had done with Rising. He had made Bat Rider, Battle Back Raid, and Battle Garega. And there's also Sorcerer Striker and Kingdom Grand Prix, which we worked on together later on, but those two games weren't initially what he was focused on. And he'd given me his source code, and he had wrote the GP9001 visual display processor, which was essentially like a GPU, a graphics, does everything for the graphics. So that existed. So I took previously made modules and I filled out the addressing, mapped everything, created chip selects, wired them up in glue logic, how they would work on the board, and we had Truxton 2 booting, and then I went from there and I made Snow Brothers 2 in the summer of 2022. And then about 6 months later, I sat down and I looked at Whoopi, and it had a little bit of a different architecture. It used a Z180 as well. It had a secondary CPU, and it used a different sound chip than the other two games did that I had previously done, which was OPL2. So I had to get that mapped in, and OPL2 was very difficult on that PCB. It took Pramod, myself, and Darren roughly about 2 months to figure out how to have audio output from that. And recently, I just sat down and in March, I sat down and I did Teki Pocky, which is a puzzle game, and that uses a Z180, but I was able to bypass that and just use the Z80 core that exists, because the chip that they used, all it had was an internal ROM, and that's why sound didn't exist in MAME until about 2018, because they had to decap it and extract the ROM. And so I added an additional memory stack to the Z80 to hold that internal ROM, and sound came. And we actually discovered that with Fireshark and Vimana, and so I've got Teki Pocky done. I'm working on Gox. It actually uses a Z180 fully. It has additional addressing on the chip, and it actually uses the Z180 architecture fully, and goes outside of what a Z80 uses in memory. So I would venture to say probably in a few weeks I should have it fully booting. I've got it communicating right now. I just got to get the two CPUs to talk together with shared memory. The game I want to talk about the most is Twin Cobra. Recently, within like the last 6 days, we finally got this fully playable. So we started working on it about 9 months ago. Took about 4 weeks to get it booting. We pieced together all the hardware, the 68K, Z80, the shared memory, all of that, and it uses that TMS 32010 that previously didn't exist, and a developer in South Korea named Seho Kim, also known as Rocky on the internet, who has released 2 cores for Mr. himself, makes individual modules, and it had never been proven. So he reached out to us recently and asked, if he could take a look, because we'd let him know that there were some issues. And he did, and 12 hours later, he got back to me and he fixed the chip, essentially, and addressed the shift registers, the ALU, the ALUA, the timing, and added some additional instructions. And so we were able to finish with Twin Cobra. The reason I couldn't do it beforehand was because that chip specifically controls the helicopter. And so since it wasn't reading the proper instructions, the helicopter blew up every 3 seconds, even in attract mode, which normally doesn't die. A ship doesn't die until it's supposed to enter attract mode. So it was something that we couldn't debug, and we didn't write it. He did, and he was kind enough to do it. So Twin Cobra is essentially laid out, and these are the components that it uses, like on the last screen that I showed the slide. So we've got the CPUs. It uses a Motorola 6800 and then a Z80 for sound and inputs. It also has the GLX02, which is the sprite counter. And then it has the SCU, which is the sprite controller, which was previously done in Rally Bike. It uses a YM3812 OPL2. And then it uses a Motorola MC6845. Now that's a CRTC controller. It's a cathode ray tube controller. And essentially what that does is control video timing. So it's not really a CPU, but it gives instructions and controls video, and it does 8-bit addressing. And that's the other thing that ties in with that TMS 32010. So between those two, without them, video wouldn't exist. The only difference is that controller by Motorola is very simple to implement. So once we got all of that pieced out, you build everything up and you connect everything, and then you generate the RAM for it. So there's a tile buffer, a sprite buffer, and it's just a line-based buffer to draw each line. And then there's a text RAM because there's a text graphic. There's tile RAM for the tiles, which are controlled by graphics, display, and output. And then the sprite RAM, which is tied into the GLX02 and the SCU chip. And then there's main RAM, which is for the 6800, which is the main CPU executing the code. The Z80 executes the additional code for sound and controls, dips, and it's shared between the two. So you have to create shared RAM where they can talk to each other back and forth and read addresses. And the 68K tells the Z80, I'm looking for X. The 68K says that. The Z80 picks it up in this shared memory and sends back a 1, a 0, whatever it's looking for to say, go ahead and execute this next instruction in the code block. So from those components, one of the things I wanted to talk about was Flying Shark. So Flying Shark and Twin Cobra are the same hardware. They are designed slightly different in controls, and I'm currently working on Flying Shark, but one of the things that's going on is so this is a schematic of all the I/O on that board. So it'll show how everything works. You've got, up in the left, you'll see your service area where you have like tilt, point up, and your player start buttons, and it's a 74 series logic chip. I can't see, I'm getting old. And it runs through, and the same thing with player 1 and player 2 action buttons. And so the other thing that it does is it's tied to VBlank, unlike Twin Cobra. So when you coin up, it flashes the screen. So I need to implement some logic for that, and hopefully we'll have that going sometime next week. Had to take a little bit of a break for this. And these are some of the tools that we use. So I'll reference MAME, I'll reference Final Burn Neo, I'll reference the hardware. I own this board and Twin Cobra. I'll trace them back. I'll use schematics if they exist. If they don't, and I need a specific piece of information, I'll trace it back and draw it, but very rarely does that need to occur. So from here, I'm just gonna show Twin Cobra's track mode on Mister. It's fully playable now. I just need to finish up Flying Shark and hopefully get it out here in the next week or so. So I'm gonna switch over to input 2. So the flashing comes from that CRTC controller. You can see there's a foreground, a background tile. Then you have text, which would be your game over. And then there's sprites, which are controlled by that controller. And it all ties together. It's pretty interesting. It's fun to stand these up. I get more enjoyment out of starting something out and working with Darren, our promote, or even by myself, and seeing it grow until it's playable in the state that it would be on a PCB. And it's very exciting. Sometimes it's very challenging. Sometimes it's 3 days. Sometimes it's 3 months. Sometimes it's a year. It can take some time to hunt bugs, and it might be the smallest thing. For instance, Techie Pocky, I had to change 2 characters, and I had started working on that in December of 2020. 22, and just now recently released it. I had to go through 1,000 lines of code and find that I needed an equal sign that was missing, and that kind of fixed most of my problems. So that's an overview of Toyplan. I'm going to go ahead and turn it over to Pramod and let him talk a little bit about Midway. We're going to switch back to input 1.
Yep. That's 4. 4 and 1. Fully. That's 3. Is that okay? Oh, it's 3. So both of them need to be 1. Oh, okay. Wonderful. All right, guys. So I'm going to do kind of an overview of the Midway system that I've been working on probably for the past year or so. This is a pretty big core. I mean, I've been working on it probably since early last year, probably late the year before, and I'm still kind of working on it. But originally, I knew the requirements for the boards would be pretty advanced. It's quite a heavy system. There's a lot of things going around, especially the CPU. So initially, I intended to make this core for the Mars board originally. And so I started doing that. But then I had to use other development hardware along the way, just to kind of stand things up, see where I'm at, see how it runs on the FPGA. And so I've explored this platform on several different types of hardware, including Mister. And now I've started doing it on the Analog Pocket as well. And I've run into lots of technical limitations, which I'm going to talk about in a minute. But to give you a start, hit the wrong button. Okay, so I'll give you a background of some of the boards on the Midway series. So there's several types of boards in the Midway series. The first was the Z unit. So the Z unit was introduced in 1988. It was only used for one game, Narc. So Narc is, if you've never played it, it's a big budget game. It's a side-scrolling game where you go from left to right and you either blow up drug dealers or you can arrest them and you get more points for that. So that's a big budget game. And so the requirements of the Z unit are actually higher than all the other units for some reason or another. They just wanted to go big on this. And so this game actually required a medium resolution monitor, which I'm not sure if you've ever heard about in arcades. But that's a monitor that does 24 kilohertz, okay? As opposed to 15 kilohertz that's done, in your usual 240p stuff that you might see out there. So the requirements are quite high. The resolution is higher than the other ones. And so that was in 1988. In 1990, there's another revision of the Midway board called the Y unit. The Y unit had several games. It had Smash TV, for example, Terminator. You guys have played that. It's not a light gun game. It's kind of like a light gun game, but it's not a light gun game. Okay. And they had Mortal Kombat on that as well. In addition to a couple of other titles, I think they had like a football game. They had Trog. There's a couple of other titles on there. The interesting thing about the Y unit is they took a look at the Z unit. And the Z unit is a pretty powerful thing. It requires very specialized memory chips to make it work. And so the requirements were too high, and then it becomes like not practical to really like roll that out and produce those components and put together the board. But then on top of that, the arcade operator has to get yet another different type of monitor to actually put it in their game center. So that wasn't really practical. So they switched down to 15 kilohertz, which is the standard. It was standard at the time. It's pretty much standard overall for the period. So that's 410 by 256, roughly. Some of the games have more lines, slightly more lines, but generally it's around 410, 400 by 256, 259 vertical. And then after that, you had the T unit. The T unit had yet some more popular games like NBA Jam. I'm sure most of you have heard of NBA Jam. Mortal Kombat 2. Mortal Kombat 1 was also ported to the T unit, primarily because the end of the Y unit ended in 1992. And so in 1993, Mortal Kombat 1 was still very popular in the arcades. And so they said, okay, let's port this to the new board, the new T unit board, and let's roll it out there. It would make it less expensive than producing 2 different series boards, right? So then there's those. And then finally, the Wolf unit, which was introduced in 1995, had Mortal Kombat 3. And you also had WrestleMania, the arcade game as well. And they had Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 and so on. Most of it is really just the same underlying hardware with slight revisions to the schemes, like the memory, higher amounts of memory, higher amounts of ROM space that are introduced on the board. So next I'm going to talk about some of the components that are involved in the Z unit more specifically. Now, in the past few weeks, what I've done is basically redid pretty much the entire core from scratch. Sometimes I do that primarily because when I take a look at something and something is very complex, I feel like I feel like there's more efficiency that can be gained, I usually start over. I know it seems counterintuitive, but a lot of the time I find it's better to do that than to kind of mess around with what's there and kind of massage it into what it's supposed to be. Okay, so these are the components that I have up on the screen for the Z unit system. As you can see, there's a lot of different types of memories. There's color RAM, palette RAM, bitmap RAM. Well, palette RAM and bitmap RAM go together. Then there's main RAM, which the CPU uses for storage space to do computations and stuff. And then there is CMOS RAM as well. And you also have several types of chips on the system as well. So you have a DMA chip. The DMA is a custom graphics chip. Now, the TMS 3410 CPU also has a GPU as well. It also does graphics, but they didn't use that. And the reason why they didn't use it is because the input and output bus to the CPU is only 16 bits. In order to generate the high-res graphics on the screen, they needed a 32-bit bus output. And so they used this chip called a DMA chip, which is also called they also made another revision of it called a DMA2 chip, which appears in the T unit. Okay, so the 3410 is primarily used for CPU type of things like computations, mathematics, moving data from point A to point B, checking stuff. Primarily it's used for that. If there's any graphics to be drawn on the screen, that's going to use the DMA chip. So the CPU will actually send a command externally to the DMA chip. And then the DMA chip will send what's called an interrupt back to the CPU when it's done. Okay, and that means that the graphics were drawn, the bitmap graphics were drawn. Now, talking about the sound hardware a little bit, you had the YM2151, and then there is another thing called the HC 55564 CVSD chip, which does speech. So what's interesting is the Z unit actually has one CPU just for the music, and the other CPU does speech. So there are 2 different CPUs that work in tandem. The Y unit also has both capabilities. It also has a separate soundboard that has the same hardware. However, they consolidated it into one CPU. So instead of using the 6809 in the Y unit, they use a Z80, okay, to do both. And they can certainly do that. So there's 2 CPUs. There's one called the 6809 Master and the 6809 Slave. There's a TMS 3410 CPU, which is a large CPU. And then you have a couple of sound chips. And then you have the DMA chip, and then all the RAMs that are involved. Okay, so I'm gonna take a look next, show you the block diagram for the CPU. And you can see here, there is quite a lot going on in the CPU. The CPU pretty much does everything, or it can do everything. It can generate video. It can generate your timings for your video signals externally if you want to use external video processing. It acts as a memory controller. So there's actually memory controllers inside of the CPU that you can just hook up memory chips to it, and it will just work. I mean, if it's compliant with it. And then there is a GPU that you see at the very top of the screen, and then there's a host graphics interface. Now, most of this I have implemented except for the host control. The host control that you see at the very top left of the block diagram is primarily used when you use a TMS 3410 CPU along with a secondary CPU like a 68K, okay? And I'm not targeting any of those games, so I didn't implement that. Okay, all right, so let's go on to the next one, which is the CPU block diagram. So more specifically, this is just the CPU portion, okay? So you have several different components, and the most interesting part about this is that since the CPU has several different types of blocks in which the functionality is encompassed, there's different components to it, and it becomes a very large CPU, really. This is, like the whole core will take up about 94% of the logical element space in the FPGA. So it's a pretty large core. And the most interesting part about all this is the microcontrol ROM that you see on the right-hand side. So initially, not all of this was done using wires and transistors and all those sorts of types of analog elements inside the chip. They used metaprogramming to control and extend the functionality of the CPU, and that's what's called the microcontrol ROM. So that basically is a way to extend the functionality of your CPU by implementing primitives. So let's suppose you implement add, subtract, multiply, and divide. Let's say you have those basic things. Now, if you chain those together, you can do different things, right? So instead of implementing the circuits of the chaining of all these different things together, you have something called a microcontrol ROM, which is a metaprogramming method that's used to chain all these things together as sequences of steps and then output a result. Okay, so that's what's interesting about that. And in the core, I actually had to write a microcontrol engine that would allow me to do that, because the first design of the CPU, I went through several designs, and now I'm on the third. So I'm rewriting the whole thing from scratch for a third time. In my second iteration, in the first iteration, I wrote everything in Verilog, so everything is literally wires and circuits, right? In the second iteration, I introduced a microcontrol engine, which allowed me to use RAM as a source for chaining together the instructions and these different sorts of operations without using logical space. So it allows me to save space to fit it on. And now I'm in the third iteration, which introduces more flexible types of memory controllers, because based on the platforms that I'm targeting, I want to make sure this is flexible enough to be adapted to different types of memories that are out there, QDR or SD-RAM or block RAM, something else, PS RAM, static RAM, like all these different types of memories on these different FPGA units. So in my third revision, I also cleaned up all the code and made things even smaller than I could. Next I'm going to talk about the process of I'll give you a short overview of the core implementation process, because I'm sure that a lot of you are interested in how we go about doing things, right? So the first thing we do, as Eric told you, we start from the real boards, right? We have all the real boards, and we try to take a look at the board and try to kind of come up with a high-level architecture of it. Try to get a sense as to how the systems work, what sorts of components there are, how they interact with each other. Those are some of the things that we do, in terms of surveying and figuring things out. Once we have a good idea of what components there are on the board, then we get into figuring out, okay, what's out there? What modules are out there that we can use, right? Or what do we have to create, right? And so we do that, and then once we get done with the surveying process, we figure out, okay, we have these modules, and then we have these components we need to write, and then we just get down to work and actually write those individual components, make sure all the individual components are tested very well and they work well. So for example, in this case, You have to implement a CPU. Okay, you have to figure out how to test the CPU. How do you validate that, right? And then you have to figure out, okay, there's this soundboard. How do we figure out how to construct the soundboard? Let's put that together, let's test it. And then finally, at the end, we write the glue logic for the whole system and put everything together. So once the individual components work, the whole system should be constructed and it'll work as well. In this core, obviously, doing this, there's lots of challenges, right? What I have listed on the screen are 4 distinct challenges that are very unique to this core. There's memory I/O. There's logic space, which I talked about, right? It's fitting the whole CPU in one FPGA. It takes a lot of work. There's bandwidth, right? Like I mentioned, there is a 16-bit data bus coming in and out of the CPU. And also, like, if you take a look at the DMA chip, that's 32 bits, right? So all these things and the way that they kind of push pixels to the screen need lots of bandwidth from a memory perspective, right? And then there's storage, right? How are you going to fit all those memories in the FPGA, right? You're not going to. I mean, there's no way you can use block RAM for all of it because it just doesn't fit, right? So you have to figure out, all right, can I use SD-RAM for some of it? Can I use SRAM for some of it? You know, we have to take a look and see what are the different options that we have to fit these memories because they're very needed in the system. What I want to show you is actually the Mr. memory model. Okay, this is my allocation of how I've laid out the memories using the resources in the Mr. when I did this last year. I had dual RAMs. So I had an SD-RAM. I had two SD-RAMs, so it's dual RAM. And basically what I put in the SD-RAMs are bitmap RAM and palette RAM, half of it roughly. So you get 512 kilobytes that you have to use for the VRAM altogether. VRAM is a combination of bitmap RAM and palette RAM. Palette RAM is 8 bits of a pixel. Bitmap RAM is the other lower 8 bits of a pixel. So basically you have a palette ID and a pixel value that goes with that palette ID, which is an entry in the palette. And then once you look that up in color RAM, something called color RAM, then you figure out what is the color that I need to put on the screen for that pixel. Okay, that's how that works. Okay, and in SD-RAM, I also put the program ROMs and the bitmap ROM. So that the ROM is where the bitmap graphics are. So we have to take the data from the SD-RAM, figure out what pixels we need to draw. We have to process those and put them in bitmap RAM and palette RAM to push a pixel to the screen. And in BRAM, I had main RAM because the Mr. has a more powerful Cyclone 5 FPGA, so I have more space to use it for main RAM. And then I also had half of the half of the bitmap and palette RAM, and I also had color RAM in the BRAM as well. And then there's another thing called CMOS RAM, which is the settings for the board. So the configuration settings, what normally you would call dip switches, right? There are dip switches, but they're just not used really for anything meaningful. Everything is in a configuration menu that you load up, and you have CMOS RAM that saves that. So when you shut down the board, power it off, power it back on, it loads it from that. It's a non-volatile type of RAM, okay? Okay, so I want to show you actually something. Yeah, let's go to the video, hopefully. Hopefully it works. It's on the desktop.
Yep, I gotta just stop.
Oh, you got it in some presenter mode?
Yep.
All right. Oh, no, we don't need audio.
Yeah, we don't need audio.
We don't need audio. Oh, you got to X out of that. Yep. Oh boy. Yeah. Let's put up that video. This is a video I posted last year. Okay, of this screen running on the Mr. So the reason why I'm showing you this screen is to show you how slow it is on the Mr. So you see, like, this is going going at a snail's pace right now, right? Forget about the bugs and the issues going on with this screen. But this screen is a very, very challenging screen to work on because this doesn't actually use DMA at all. It uses the raw CPU power and pixel transfers to work, right? So you can see it's very slowly moving along. So the reason why it's slow is because half of the memory for the video RAM is actually too much to fit in block RAM. So I use half of the block RAM to use half of the memory, and then the other half was in SD-RAM, as I showed you in the diagram. So it basically runs at the latency of SD-RAM, right? So SD-RAM is pretty slow in the Mister. So this screen draws very slowly. This is obviously not the real speed, and it's chugging along. But the way this is done, this spray paint effect is basically for every line that's scrolled, basically 2 lines are copied in the background and 2 lines are pushed in. So for every pixel that's drawn, you're basically taking 2 lines and backing them up, and then drawing 2 lines, pushing the other 2 lines back in. So you're basically reading 2 lines of 512 pixels, and then writing 2 lines of 512 pixels every single time you scroll 1 line. So it's pretty intensive. And now it speeds up because it's all done, right? Right. So that's pretty much the challenge in the Mister is kind of getting the memory going on the unit. Now let's see where we're at. So. Okay, so that's the Mister memory model. So I tried my best. I actually worked on this for like just this problem. I've worked like 6 months on it, right? Because I tried to figure out, is there a way I can get this to work, right? Is there a way? Is there an optimization that I can do? And I tried like every single possible thing to get this to work. It would just not work. I mean, it's just too slow. It's not, the bandwidth is not enough. SD-RAM is just not fast enough in the Mister due to the way the architecture is. So there's a lot of limitations with the D10 Nano board and that sort of thing. So as of recently, I started working on the Analog Pocket. Now the Analog Pocket is better from a memory perspective. And the reason why that is because there's different types of memory that's on the board that all are operated independently. So they're not all connected through one I/O. There's separate pipes to each one of these. And so you have, in SRAM, they have something called SRAM on the Analog Pocket, and I have palette RAM there. And in pseudo-static RAM, I have, or PSRAM they call it, I have CMOS RAM and main RAM. In BRAM, I have color RAM and bitmap RAM. So bitmap RAM is the lower half of a pixel. Palette RAM is the upper half of a pixel, right? So this is actually very close to the real architecture of the board. Because on the real board, they're separated out and the writes are done independently to bitmap RAM and palette RAM. So this is actually closer to the real architecture of the board, the Z-Unit board. And then finally in SD-RAM, I just use it for reads. And I use it for the bitmap ROMs and the program ROMs. So I'll show you now on the Analog Pocket what that same screen looks like. It's gonna be buggy, okay? I just got this to work like yesterday, okay? So bear with me. All right, let me, yeah, no, it's not straightforward. You can't just like run it. So you gotta reset it. No, well, yes. So what button? Oh, do I press it? You got it. All right, NARC. It's showing, right? Yeah. Yep. It's a little glitchy, so you have to bear with me. I just got this to work yesterday. There's some bugs that I have to work on. To get this to fit, I actually killed the GPU in the CPU. I had the GPU implemented. The GPU in the CPU is only used for the screens that show the board and the post check. They're not used anywhere else in the game. So I can I wrote a ROM patch to bypass that screen and go straight to the game. How do I do the menu? Is it the center button? I just have to do this because I don't have NVRAM saving yet. So I have to do that to show you this thing. So it'll go to the game now. It'll go to that screen, more specifically. I just want to show you the speed at which it runs. So it runs really fast, right? If you notice. And that's about the speed that it should run on the board because I have all this in SRAM, right? SRAM is hyper fast. It's way faster than the SD-RAM that I had. So yeah, that's that. So that's how that screen works on the Pocket in comparison with the Mister. So with the Analog Pocket, I get more options in terms of the memory because of the memory architecture, and I use them to basically allocate the memory more efficiently and put things where the latency is low and I need it the most. So obviously I want to dedicate the highest power ones to the VRAM because you need to push pixels really fast. And you need to, the main RAM doesn't need to be so fast. And the CMOS RAM definitely does not need to be very fast. So I put that in pseudo-static RAM. But still PS RAM is about the same latency, I would say, as SD RAM. But again, main RAM is not something that's written to from a high bandwidth perspective, right? So I thought to put that in PS RAM. And then color RAM is definitely something you want to put in BRAM no matter what, because for every pixel that you push to the screen, you have to look up an entry in the color palette, right? So that's what the color RAM does. It's basically an index of all your colors and palettes, right? And and you convert that to the actual pixel that you're drawing on the screen. That needs to be hyper fast, right? Because it needs to push pixels to the screen on time every time. Like you can't stop it and do other things and wait for frames to push to the screen. That needs to be really fast. That should always be in BRAM. It should never be in anything else. It should be the lowest latency, highest speed, highest bandwidth thing that there should be. And bitmap RAM is also essential too, because bitmap RAM is basically, and you're either going to draw pixels from the CPU and push it to the memory, or you're going to basically use DMA, take it from the SD RAM, and push it to the RAMs. So you're either going to do one or two patterns with that, but that definitely needs to be very fast the way it is. Palette RAM is replicated, so for every pixel that you draw, you're drawing 2 pixels because you're writing 32 bits at a time, right? So 16 bits is 1 pixel. For every pixel that you draw, palette RAM is replicated across those 2 pixels. So how they achieved the high bandwidth that they needed on the real board is when they wrote 2 pixels, they would replicate the palette RAM part twice in 2 different addresses. And so that's how they achieved the high bandwidth, because you're really only doing one write, and you're replicating the same thing across to an adjacent memory address. And so that's how that worked, basically. So that's an overview of the work that was done in the Z unit. And hopefully I'm still going through validation. I'm still going through the validating the CPU and the core. So hopefully I'll be able to come up with something awesome. You can only hope in FPGA development. I mean, there's a lot of roadblocks. There's a lot of issues we need to debug, and it takes time to do them. So that's it.
We'd like to thank you all for attending our panel. Like he said, hopefully in a couple of weeks we have some good things to come. We'll see some output from NARC. Pramod here spent all night working on it, trying to debug a couple of little issues, and he figured out some stuff maybe about an hour and a half before we had to be here, and we just didn't have time to implement it. That flashing.
That's a work in progress, guys. Work in progress.
We know what the problem is now, but that's just the way it goes. I got very lucky and was able to set the priority in the palette for Twin Cobra before we showed up. I kind of wanted to have it done for this weekend, but I got that working, and then Flying Shark, there's the issues that I spoke about during the presentation there. They actually are a problem for Twin Cobra too. You don't see it in gameplay, but it's there, so I want to fix it before I release those next 2 Toyplane games. And And so that's pretty much our panel, and we'd like to thank you all for coming. And we've got some stuff planned this year, other than what we've been talking about. And we have Mars upcoming as well that we developed for. And I still have some things in store for Mr. and the Pocket as well. And thank you all for attending.
Thank you very much, guys.
Come on, Crusaders! It's cleanup time!